Okay, hello everyone. Hi, how you doing? Let me check a couple things. I want to see if I can. Okay, I'll take care of that later. I wanted to see if I could make chat a little prettier, but I don't think now's the time. I could do something like this at the very least. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, I don't mean to do that. Hello. So yeah. What? Guess what? What's up, Drizzy? I was on mini stream. Yeah? Did she play the Goerlingo? Did she play Goerlingo? That would have been great. Oh, note. How's it going? They were taste bicycle. What? Mini? Oh no. That sounds terrible. He didn't deserve it. Of course he did. I mean, Minnie is probably like a 15-pound person, if her model is accurate. So I think tasing would never be necessary. It's almost like dealing with a child. You just need to pick it up and, I don't know, like put her in a cupboard and she won't be able to go down. Why did they tase her? I'm glad she survived. I mean, those tases are made to knock out big people. I'm very glad she didn't get it. Yeah, also somebody randomly gave people subs on mini stream. Oh, that's cool. So did you get a sub? Are you gonna flex your mini emotes now? Yeah! I think I have them too. Because I got a sub once, I believe. Let me just check. Not sure if it's already... Yeah, I have it. Don't even have sent to you because conference sub. Yeah. I also have the sub emotes for mini. Okay, so little update. So yesterday we played with Faye, but at the same time we finished our molds, allegedly. I'm still trying to see how well they behave. The face mold seems to be fine. The one of the chin is a little bit tricky, but it's okay. It's not impossible to work with. And today we should be opening our head mold. That's going to be very interesting because yes, it's a... I don't know if it's going to work, but hopefully it does. And if it does, that means we're going to be able to finally work on our head and finally start designing our final head, which would be, yeah, like a big step forward. We'd almost be done with design phase and we would start working on detailing phase, like painting and color and all that stuff. The only thing that's left on the design phase is the hair. So that would be the next step if everything today goes all right. And then we can move on. On other news, the costumes department is going on vacation. So our costumes department is gonna go on a trip or something, and they'll be back until the end of the month. So we're gonna have to delay the clothes a little bit. I still don't know how much time it will take them to make the body, but hopefully not that much. But yeah, so we won't start working on, we won't see any development on the on the costume design until the 31st. And we're gonna keep the bodies here for the time being also, but it's okay. Did it get stuck? Yeah, I forget that. The costume department. Hello, hi. Hey, I said number wow. Welcome, hi. Wow, everyone today has red or blue names. That's interesting. So yeah, that's the updates with the costume department. I don't think it's a big problem. I mean, even if she starts late, it depends on her time frames once she comes back. I think that's the trickiest part. But hopefully she'll be fine. Yeah, she'll have enough time to work on stuff, and maybe it won't take us long to make the bodies. And in the meantime, we can start working. Well, we're gonna have to spend a lot of time detailing, like designing mouths, designing faces. All of that stuff will take its sweet time, so I don't think we're gonna be waiting for long for the stuff to be ready, because we'll most likely still have a lot of stuff to do. But yeah, so that's the little update. Okay, so this is the rubber of the mold that we made yesterday. This was the first layer, which should be the slowest one. It feels fine, it feels solid, everything feels fine. It's kind of elastic, yes. And this is the second layer, which was made with another type of silicone, but it's the same concept. And let's see, this one should be a little bit less flexible, but it really doesn't matter, because all we need is the shape, the general shape, and it seems to be fine. It's not even sticky. I mean, it's been resting overnight, so it's more than enough time. It should be. Oh, I'm not showing the camera. I always forget to make the transitions. All right, let's start over. So here are the molds. Yeah, here's the rubber from the first layer. This is the fancier one, the more expensive one. And you can see it's fine, it's not even sticky. It seems like the reaction's all good. And then this is the second layer, which was made with the cheaper silicone. And much better, a little bit more brittle. But that's fine, we're not gonna be doing too much stretching it around, but it's definitely fully reactive, non-sticky, everything cool. Yeah, sorry for no camera before. So yeah, that's fine. Now, let me put on some gloves so we can open the other one. Wait. Let me get some gloves on real quick. There we go. And okay, so let's try and open this one. Still feels a little bit cold to the touch, which means it could be a little bit brittle, so I need to be very careful with the plaster part. Yeah, hopefully it's not gonna be that hard to move it and tear it. So yeah, here's our mold. Let's see if everything went all right. Okay, there we go. The shell's coming off cleanly. So I need to be very careful right now because the shell is still a little bit cold. And if it's cold, that means it's still humid. And that means it could break very easily. This one's already fully dry. And yeah, this one can really stand the punch. I mean, I shouldn't abuse it anyway, but it's definitely harder. This one, because it's fresh, it could break if I'm not careful. So I'm just gonna be mindful of it, try not to drop it. Yeah, we got that side. Now let's get the other side. We need to clean the edges too. Come on, there we go. Very clean. You see, this is why I did add the little butterfly bit, because it makes a nice key in order for the mold to enter cleanly in the future. That way you can make sure everything's right where it should be, and everything's properly supported, and there's no distortion inside of your mold. That's the most important part. If you have any distortion, especially in this kind of pieces, where you're trying to be very precise and keep the shape of everything, wow, this is very lightweight. It could be a problem if the things you set up have anything that distorts the shape even a little bit. And now the interesting part will be opening this guy up. It shouldn't be that much of a hassle, but there probably could be, especially around the edges, there could be zones that aren't properly applied with release agent, but let's try and very carefully try to open it up. So the trick here is you don't want to break the things from the inside. Some things, for some reason, too well bound together, you could have a problem. Oh, I'm not updating chat. Wait, I always forget that. Sorry. Yui, hey, haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Good to see you. It's urinating but not scrolling. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to change windows. I was busy making sure the OBS was working with the camera, and I forgot to go back to the chat window, so it actually updates. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm still very scuffed with my stream stuff, but hope you don't mind. But hi Yuri, good to see you around. Haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? There are read chat looks on screen. Yes, I know, it's part of the scuff. I can hide the other ones, maybe. Give me a sec. There you go. Awesome. Top quality streaming. Yeah, I've been a bit hehe. How's it going? It's coming along. We are opening the molds of our head. So if everything works, it would mean that maybe we have all of the head stuff sorted out, and that would be very, very useful. It would mean we can move straight into designing the hair, and after designing the hair, all that's left is... So designing the hair is going to be another phase of design that we're going to have to be very careful, and all trial and error and all of that, a lot of that. But after that, it would be purely detail phase now. It will be painting, design of like little details, the pins. I need to work on the pins, all of that stuff. But that was gonna be much. Well, I don't think it's easier, but it's less messy. It's a little bit more fun because everything's a little bit different. And yeah, from there on, I think it would be easier to move. I mean, it's less stressful because here, the stressful part is that, oh, if I screwed up with a little measurement or something, or with the mold casting, I'm gonna have to restart, and it's so annoying. But in the other phase, it's more like, hey, let's make her look pretty. Oh, he looks pretty enough. She looks pretty enough. All right, let's move on. And it's much more a relaxed phase of the job. Right now, I'm trying to very carefully open this mold. I don't want anything to break on the inside. That would be a tragedy. Oh, there's something breaking on the inside. Okay, it's just a little edge. Doesn't really matter. This section is not really something, but yeah, there's a little bit of... Oh, it's because of the... Okay, I get it. But I did try to take some measures for this. Okay, it should be fine. It's just the spur from where we're going to be pouring our resin, so everything should be fine. Now down here, so I'm trying to fully free the surrounding membrane. There we go. Okay, don't see any bubbles on the magnet, which is very good. Maybe I should have been more careful with the magnet, but it's okay. There we have one piece. And the second piece, it's a trickier one because it's got a lot of detail into them. There we go. Okay, there's a bit of a bubble in one of the magnets. I don't love that. Come on. Can I feel it up? Is it a bubble or is it just this random piece of gunk stuck inside my suit? No, it's definitely a bubble. Okay, I'm gonna have to patch that up because I don't want this to... Okay, look over here. There's a teeny tiny bubble here. But if I leave that bubble there, that means I'm gonna have positive shapes there. And positives are very troublesome because they don't let you place the magnet where they should be. Everything else seems to be fine. The other 3 magnets holes are also fine. This one's got a bit of a bubble, maybe we need to patch that up too. Yeah, everything else seems okay to me. The back is okay. And now the final piece of the mold is this one, which is the inside where the... hope it doesn't break. The inside where all of the mechanisms and the bolt and all that stuff goes. So I did add a little bit of a toothpick as a bone. There we go, look at that. Ooh, that's pretty. Looks weird, but it's definitely gonna get the job done. Okay, I like this a lot. There's a little bit of, I'm not sure if I would call those bubbles, but something going on the bolt. And everything else seems fine. So yeah, here's the shape for inside. So the only things I really think we need to patch are these little magnet holes. I think it's gonna be easier. I mean, also the head is not that hard to work as the mouths, because the head are much, I mean, I'm not gonna make many heads. I'm just gonna make 2 heads and that's about it. Meanwhile, wait, I'm trying to... Let's step up here. Okay, I think that looks better. The shape reminds me of kind of deep sea worm that lives on thermal vents. Yeah, it looks like a weird barnacle. So, first thing we need to do here, just for the sake of cleanliness and making the mold a little bit more usable, is get rid of all the excess around the molds. So all of this little bit of cloth that's on the edge, we can cut it out. That way our mold is visibly cleaner and easier to handle. We can clearly see the edges, clearly see if there's any material dripping, that sort of stuff. And yeah, see when one piece starts and where one piece ends. It's very helpful in that context. So there's a little bit, ooh, that's a problem. That's not it. Okay, there we go. Taking care of this little bits of gunk that got accumulated here. Oh, interesting. This little red piece is not really part of the design. It's not going to be a problem, I believe. But yeah, let's take care of that. Okay, that looks a little bit cleaner. Let's clean over here. Almost everybody. The only person who was shot, not a subscriber, is Asambro Wow. Probably already left. It's okay, Asambro Wow. I'm not sure if they lurk or just pop in and out every now and then, but still appreciate it nonetheless. Just said that they were not a subscriber. They were new. No, they've been here for a while. But yeah, they're usually very not stealthy, what's the word? I don't know, discreet. By the way, today we'll be listening to a playlist from a game that somebody sent called Demo or something like that. And it got suggested on the Discord by... Is it Roman? I think it's Roman. Yeah, I think it is Roman. Yeah, got suggested by Roman there. Hiking Turtle. This is a very peculiar song. Yeah, I don't really know them very well. It's just a recommendation we got on the Discord, but they're cool. I like the vibe, like calm. Wanted to watch Omernar, but did an out-of-office job and I'm quite exhausted. Yeah, if you need to rest, it's fine. There will always be a VOD and there will always be a new stream to catch with. So don't worry about that. There's no problem. If you need to rest, please rest. Rest is very important. And yeah, don't worry. You can always pop in the future. So I don't know how to structure today. It will depend on how this thing behaves, I guess. I've also been thinking if I should buy some new paint because when I painted the Katia gun, the penny's worth, I realized how good it is to work with professional paints. And they're not that expensive considering how much you end up using. But I'm not sure if I should do the leap and make Evil and Neuro this time around with professional paints and make it a little bit cleaner. I think it will help us a lot to spend less time cleaning the airbrush and more time actually painting though. But that would be an investment, certainly. Wanted to watch but exhausted. What are you using to play music? It sounds higher quality than YouTube normally. It's YouTube. It's just good old YouTube. Yep. Yeah, it's just YouTube, a YouTube playlist running. Oh, I like this song. Oh, I like the vibe. Utopiosphere, that's the name of the song. Sounds really good, I like it. I like this song. Utopiosphere. Breach album, I don't know what Breach is. Is that a game? By 21 Pilots? Nah, I'm gonna get blasted. The thing with that sort of music is that it's very, very, very copyrighted. Pemantil. I'm not sure if that's a playlist or you're just making a substance consumption joke. Copyright effort, yeah, copyright is tricky. I really miss Swarm FM. But we should play live and Boom and Never once in a while. It's an artist, no. Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know a lot about artists. I'm very bad when it comes to music. I've always described myself as working as a parrot works. Like, I will like songs, but I don't really assimilate them. I just like the sound and I learn them really quickly. But I usually never get into who the artist is or what the album is from, or I don't know what genre it belongs to, that sort of stuff. I just assimilate the sound itself. I think that's why I think I end up liking and defaulting a lot to video game music, because I'm usually not looking for new music. I usually just like the music that somehow finds me, and that music tends to usually video game music because it's or movie music because it's the one that will find me the easiest, I guess. I do like learning of new artists. 21 Pilots has a lot of lore, it's very cool. I don't know a lot about 21 Pilots. I think I've heard some stuff here and there, but yeah, I'm very bad at retaining that info. So I'm not sure if we should patch these up. It's gonna be so tricky. So if we patch this up, we would have to patch this little hole. Oh no, it's pretty big. Okay, we definitely need to patch it. So it's better to patch it and have a bigger hole than to not patch it and have a smaller hole that will not let the things go inside as you need. So yeah, I'd rather do that here. It's only gonna be required here on these two little spots. Everything else seems fine to me. All around it seems okay. I think this could be from the inside. I don't know. Oh yeah, I see it. Interesting. But yeah. So let's do that, I guess. I'm gonna prepare just a little bit of the 48 silicone, and hopefully that will be enough. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh no. No. I should get a new. So I always cover my table in plenty of layers of towels and paper and all that stuff because I want to take care of it, but somehow it always finds the way. The resin will always find the way through the bottom. So I think this could be fine. I'm just gonna have to patch up with some extra layers of paper here. Neuro-Sama is streaming, yay! What is, oh, it's today! Is today the Neuro versus Evil Minecraft challenge? Because I was really looking forward to seeing that in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I forgot, totally forgot. I mean, I don't know what to do. I like the streams, but I cannot watch the streams while I'm streaming. It feels like I'm just stealing content there. Let me see. Let me check the schedule. No, it's on Saturday. Neuro versus Evil Minecraft. That's gonna be interesting. I'm really looking forward to that. Bet you can't out-evil the real evil Neuro. I don't think I can out-evil Neuro, nor the regular Neuro, but I think some people would say otherwise. Okay, so let's prepare just a little bit of silicone to patch this up.
I feel like I get so rage baited by the Neuro versus Evil Minecraft stream.
Why do you get rage baited? What, isn't it fun? I just think it's gonna be fun. I'm all Team Evil.
Who are you going for on...
I mean, I feel like Neuro has more experience because she's the one who's been playing Minecraft for a while. She's the one who killed the Ender Dragon and all that stuff. I think, yeah, I've seen Evil play Minecraft, but she hasn't done too much, if I remember correctly. Like, I feel like Evil's Minecraft time is at the very least half of what Neuro's Minecraft time has been.
I'm just gonna have it open.
Yeah, sure. If someone watches the Neuro stream, keep us updated if anything cool happens.
It is muted though.
Alright, alright.
But just in case I get a gift.
Understandable.
Just gonna have it open. Don't like seeing constant scuff. I kinda don't like seeing constant scuff.
Then what are you doing here? How can you how can you withstand the horrors of the scuff on this stream? I'm the scuff master. I'm the absolute scuff master. I'm always screwing stuff up and showing no cameras. Oh, how is it that I have that? I must be making really good puppets if you can withstand the scuff in order to keep watching the streams. And if past Minecrafts were anything to go by, they're gonna struck most random. Well, okay, that's pretty true. I'm not sure if it's really gonna be a versus match. I'm here for the scuff. You and Roman too. You guys love the scuff here, and I'm pretty sure there's still a... No, some scuff is fun. Like not showing you the video I'm talking about for half an hour. That one's gonna haunt me for a while.
So, scuff, that's where I'm not too happy.
Yeah. I don't know. It sounds entertaining. I don't know how they're planning to set it up. I don't know what the challenge will be. If it's like just an arena fight to the death, or if it's just who reaches the nether first, or who kills you. I mean, that would be too long, but I'm not sure. Like some little goal, like speedrunning kind of thing. Hey, Jensvet, how's it going? Welcome. Hi. Hello, how's it going? It sounds interesting, but well, I'm all Team Evil. I feel like Team Evil is that Evil is the underdog. I feel like her chances are slim, but I'm still gonna support Evil with all my heart. Evil so cute. Evil is so cute.
Oh, Notes gave you the stuff you have right now. I'm doing okay, like always. But also, what are you talking about? Oh, there's this Saturday there's gonna be a stream. There's I don't know exactly how it's gonna be set up, but it's called Evil versus Neuro Minecraft stream. So I'm not sure if they're gonna have like a duel with weapons and see who dies first, or if it's like a challenge to see who, I don't know, builds a house first or reaches the nether first or something like that. But I'm really looking forward to it. It sounds like it's gonna be very fun. At the same time, I'm all in for Team Evil. Go Evil, but at the same time I feel like Evil is not gonna make it. Well, she doesn't have a big advantage. I feel like Neuro has a lot more experience playing Minecraft. It might be a speedrun challenge. I don't know. Both ideas sound fun, but yeah, I feel like Neuro has a lot more experience playing Minecraft because she played throughout the whole subathon, and Evil did play on the subathon, but they
she didn't play that much. So, okay, let's prepare 1 single gram of this thing. Wait, but yeah, even though I feel like Neuro certainly has the advantage of having played more time and all that stuff, I am gonna support Team Evil with all my heart. There's been one gifter this week yet. I don't know, I feel like our Twitch streams are mildly yeah, like not very active. Well, I mean, in general our streams are, but I think eventually we'll find more audience. It's just a matter of keeping working and pushing forward. It's all about that. Rizzy, hello. Doobie. Now sorry, I'm gonna try to remember that, but Doobie, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Hello, chat. Just like YouTube. Yeah, I mean, they're both kind of chill, but I feel like if we keep pushing forward and making fun stuff and yeah, doing stuff that people enjoys, slowly but surely there will be people joining here and making it into... Iron Man wasn't nobody for ages, streaming consistently, it just takes time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The thing is, I'm kind of concerned on just making things sustainable, because if I end up needing to do another job on top of this, as you've seen, I've been working on this full time for pretty much this month and all of that stuff, and we haven't made that much progress. So if I have to put this on top of another full-time job or half-time job, it's gonna be very, very hard to make a reasonable amount of progress. That's my only concern. Right now I'm not sure how many of you know the story, because that's something that came more from the first season of the workshop. But right now I'm surviving because I stopped working on the old workshop for a breach of contract that a company did. But because they breached the contract, they were forced to pay some of the they have to pay what they already signed, even though they concluded the contract. So I'm kind of making ends meet out of that, and I think we have kind of enough time. I can stretch the money enough so that we can make things for enough time so that maybe we can reach a good enough audience to keep the lights on. I'm not looking for too much right now. And yeah, I think it's very possible, but at the same time we're still against the ticking clock, certainly. But I think I just need to keep working hard, try my best, and hope for the best. Don't want to be number one. That mold looks nice. Number one gifter, how about you do? Now they're peer pressuring Kuro notes. Okay. The mold looks nice. Hello, Dibidaba. It looks cool. It has a little bit of a flaw that I'm trying to patch right now. The magnet hole got a little bit of a bubble, and that bubble is not good. So I'm gonna try to patch it very, very carefully so that it's set for casting. That means we're gonna have to wait for this guy for a while too. So it's better to have a bigger hole than a smaller hole for your magnets specifically. Because you don't want the extra work of having to sand the edges every time you make a cast. So even if I'm a little bit clumsy and I overdo it, I think that would be better. What else are we doing today? I don't really know. So I'm casting this. My big plan was to actually cast this mold and assemble our very first head, because that would determine if everything's working correctly. But other than that, I don't have any plans. I thought I was gonna have to finish the streamer. I didn't think, you know, my week has been a mess. Remember how I told you that I was gonna take one day off on Wednesday? And in the end, I didn't do that because, yeah, there was some stuff that got canceled. And that thing has been moving from one day to another, but it still has not reached a date. So it's been hard for me to plan exactly how to work on stuff. And right now it's a very odd phase because I'm working on this, but I don't really know. The thing is, I cannot start planning the next phase or the next thing if I don't know this works properly. So I need to wait, check stuff out, make sure everything's all right before moving to the next phase. And yeah, right now we're kind of stuck with trying to have this sorted out on time, because once the head is done, we need the head to start doing everything else. Like, oh god, now it's still hollow. Come on, just catch very well. And other than that, yeah, like the big priority is to make a head, because once we have a head, we can see if everything's properly set to start designing multiple copies of the eyes and start designing the hair. The hair is the next big step, but I'm not sure we're gonna start with the hair today. I think today is mostly gonna be a head day, but we'll see about that. Maybe I need a needle, something thinner. I mean, we could certainly make more mouths. The thing is, yeah, we need the head, because I need the head to properly set in order to, or make sure the mold of the head is working properly in order to start designing Evil's face, because Evil's face is slightly different than Neuro's now. So I would need to take care of that, but in order to take care of that, yeah, it's all hanging on the head right now, and it's very annoying. So I cannot plan my day properly until I make sure this mold is done and working. Ah, and it's still got that pesky bubble. Come on, just get filled. Windows. Wait, what? It's kind of coin flip whether or not it works. Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, if it doesn't work, we'll just make another head. It's not that big of a deal, but it would be a setback, you know? Like, how long have we been working on this mold? 3 days now? So we would have to go back to that phase. By the way, today is the big day. Today the movie I worked on is gonna release on theaters here in Mexico, so I'm very excited for that. So yeah, if you happen to be here, please go watch the movie. You'll like it. If you like stop motion, if you like my streams, you'll definitely like the movie. If you're not in Mexico, you'll probably have to wait a while, but it will eventually be on HBO. I'm pretty sure about that.
it's copyrighted by them, so should certainly be there at some point. Thank you, thanks. It's been... I'm gonna have my name on the big screen, can you believe it? Oh my, this is terrible. And you should play Lingo. It's a game I made and it's really fun. Already have... Is the silicone leaking? No, it's not leaking. I prepared some more silicone and I'm trying to apply it onto... Oh, well, you mean to off from the bubbles? Yeah, it seems like because the bubble is so small, when I try to cover it with silicone, the silicone is not filling the bubble, it's just staying on the surface because of surface tension. So I'm trying to use a needle to poke it and make sure it goes in, because if not, I'm only making like an outer layer of silicone, but what I need is to actually cover the inside to make sure that there's no bubble for the resin to capture in the future. So I think we got it. It seems like it's patched. Let's hope for the best. But now we'll have to wait for a while. I don't know, I prepared this so it would be a faster silicone. So usually you add 1 single drop of catalyzer to 2.5 grams. Right now I added 1 drop to 1 gram. So this should be faster than usual, but it will still take its sweet time. It's probably gonna take at the very least an hour. But yeah, right now it's done. We can leave it be and pray for the best. And in the meantime, I mean, what we could definitely keep doing is make more faces. I don't want to make too many faces, because if the face mold isn't working and we need to repeat everything, then what's the point of having 20 faces already done? But it's really fun to make them because it's kind of easy and quick. We already have plenty of little faces here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the mold, there's the 6th one. And brow 7, 8, 9. You know what? We could spend some time thinking about what to do with the brows. So, I don't know how many brows we need for these girls. The thing is, brows are very rarely visible. It's not really the eyebrows, what I'm applying or what I'm trying to capture here. It's more the upper eyelid, because the upper eyelid is very expressive too. So I need to... I'm gonna use these copies to make like regular eyes, angry eyes, sad eyes, and I'm not sure if we should make any other variants. But maybe if you know of the toggles that Neuro has, we could work on those or try to see which ones are convenient for what we need. Silicone ligand, believe it, old mini or new mini? Did it change? I think I like new mini more. I like the brighter colors. New mode, yay. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I think I like the new one better, just because it's got more vibrant colors, and I'm a sucker for colors. Hey, we got a new follow from Mup Day. Hello, Mup Day, welcome. Wait, that's not recent. The new one feels more dynamic. Yeah, that too. So let's see. I have this piece right here. This one has a bit of a bubble, it's fine. Now what I've been struggling with this noses is that, yeah, there's always a little bit, wait, no, come on. No, it's fine. That's kind of fine. Is the tip of the nose always has an annoying bubble to it. I don't like that. I've been trying to take care of it, but it's not really working. Maybe I just need to make the casting quicker and
yeah, like poke it a little bit. I don't know. It's very minuscule and you're not going to be able to see it. It's right there on the very tip of the nose. There's a tiny, teeny bubble that's always formed, unless it's part of the mold. That would be a problem. But it doesn't look like it. No, I don't see any bubbles over here. It's more like, yeah, that the material, the resin isn't reaching. What's up? Hey, how's it going? Hello, what's up? So yeah, I'm working on the faces. We're opening our mold, seeing how it behaves. I think it's fine. This one's gonna be a unicorn because it's got big spur on the middle. There we go. Unicorn neuro. Oh, what's that? That's fine. Just a little bit of something leaking into the mold, maybe. A black spot there. Here's our face. So the good thing is that I feel like usually you don't really see her forehead because it's all covered by hair. So that's another reason for me not to care too much about the horn here. But if it turns out to be a problem, maybe I can change it. But the thing is, I need to figure out how many pieces do we need for the brows. So yeah, we have the regular brow, the sad brow, the angry brow. What else do we need for her expressiveness? Maybe we could make a surprised one. Yeah, I think a surprised one would work. I'm up. What? Who? Huh? What's going on? Oh, there's a different one. Oh! Subtle cloud. Hey! No, thank you very much. Another gifted. Ah! That's super cool. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You meant to gift mouse up? Oh! Too bad. I don't know how Twitch works either, so I'm sorry. You gave it to Long46, who I've never even seen on chat. But I hope you like your gifts out, Long46. A slight mishap. But thank you for that. Thank you, Subtle Cloud. That's very helpful. So there's a bit of a bump here that I don't love. Maybe we need to repeat this mold, I don't know. So did I tell you that when I was working on Evil, making her molds for the face, I struggled so much making these molds. I think I made them like 5 different times. It was very annoying. And yeah, a lot of things were going wrong when I was making these. I think my silicone for some reason was not working properly. I think it was because I was using a very old catalyzer, but it was just never hardening. So it ended up just being like a big goop, and I had to redo it or wait for a full week in order for it to dry. And sometimes not even that much time was enough. So I ended up redoing it, and I ended up doing like 5 different molds. And also whenever I redid them, there were a couple of ones where the material wouldn't flow all the way down, there would be trouble, there would be this parts over here were very small, the edge of the mouth. They were very, very small, so the material had a lot of work to do to reach the very bottom. So yeah, I had to redo it many times. It was very unpleasant. But I feel like this time it's working a little bit better. I'm not sure, I'm debating myself on if I should remake the brow mold. But at the same time, I'm not sure because I don't think we need that many brows. I'm trying to think it right now, but yeah. Angry, sad, surprised, neutral. What else do we need? From Neuro-Toggles, I think that's more than enough. Well, maybe another one for... I don't even know what the name of that toggle would be, but whenever she gets the shadow on top of her eyes, that one's also like its very own toggle. It's not really an emotional state. I'm not sure what do the brows do then, but it's more like of a layer of paint that makes that effect. But maybe that could be another one. So we could have the creepy Shingeki no Kyojin thing. We could have neutral, angry, sad, and surprised. Does that sound like enough? 5 brows per cat girl? Lunk, hey Lunk, yes, you got the sub gifted. Welcome to the stream. Hi, hello. I see why you're #1 gifter. Oh, and now you made the gift to Mossab. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much again. That's very kind of you. I'm not sure if I should call you Notes or Subtle Cloud or which name do you prefer? Wasn't even on purpose. It's so apparently did that. Yeah, I did notice, but yeah. Welcome, Lunk. I'm not sure if you've been here before because I've never seen you in chat. But if you're new here, I make stop motion, and I make. I'm currently working on a Neuro-Sama stop motion puppet, and yeah, we've been working on it for a while now, probably like the whole month, and it's coming along, but it's taking its sweet time. There's a lot of stuff to take care of, but we're very close to finishing the head. And when we finish the head, the only thing that would be left to design would be the hair, and after that, everything else would be like little detailings. Been here before sometimes, mostly lurking. Alright. Good to know. But yeah, just always have that little introduction in case someone new arrives. I don't know, I feel like it's a very unusual channel, but I like it. I like what I'm doing. A real lurker. Nice. So yeah. So right now we got this. I'm working on... Well, I'm thinking on how many brows are we gonna need. We could cast another layer of these, if you wish. Oh, we have a turtle that we... Oh, this is from yesterday. We should open this one up, or at least mark it. So this was from October 22nd. What's happening with this thing? This thing's breaking apart. Yeah, here's our little battle of yesterday. I think this one was casted in 2 layers, wasn't it? Another Vidul. This one's made with... It's got a little issues on its mustache and its eye again. Yeah, the thing is, because I cannot be very careful at the time of casting these, sometimes I'll get the defects through. It's a little bit of a tragedy, but it's better to have proper faces. That's the important element here. But yeah, we got this. And now we have to... so yeah, we could make another one. While we're at it, since we are kind of relaxed right now, because we are... Yeah, we are making... we're waiting for the other mold to dry. We could make a turtle, limited edition turtle. So what would you like to do? We could make a golden one, a silver one, or a pearlescent one. Right now we don't have a silver one made, but we have a golden one here. And we have a pearlescent one. I'm not sure if you can see it over there, it's kind of shimmery. I think this would be more visible if we use the darker color, but because right now I'm making the faces with white, it's not working. But if we have some spare time and we can make some random goodies, we could try and make a pearlescent patch with black or something like that. You want a pink? For no particular... We could make... I'm not sure if I can make the tone, but I want to try to make maybe Camilla. Whenever Camilla wears... Oh, we also got a subscription from Loneliness on YouTube. Loneliness, welcome, hi. Thank you, welcome to the channel. Wait, this happens weirdly. This wasn't even supposed to be in German. Camilla is what I was thinking. Yeah, so let me see if I can... It's gonna be tricky. It's certainly gonna be a tricky color because the resin becomes brighter. English. Yeah, you remember how it turns white when I cast it, right? So I need to sort of make the color darker. Okay, but if that's the plan, then let's do this. I'm gonna cast first in white, just a mouth and a brow, for the sake of continuing to cast these. I don't think we're gonna be needing more for now, so it could be our last cast. Maybe I could leave them in the mold even. And then we can make a goodie batch. Maybe a turtle, so the main objective would be a turtle with pink Camilla color, and try to see how many Dragon Frame controllers we also managed to cast at the same time. Some pink Dragon Frame controllers, why not? And that will be... Yeah, we can do that while we're waiting for the other silicone to dry. Alright, sounds like a plan. So, first let's make our batch for this ones real quick. What's up? Do you know what Goberlingo? You need to be less direct with your self-promotion, Dressy. There we go. It's a game I made called Goberlingo. But it's fun. It is a fun game. It's coming along. Okay, so... no, first let's make this one. It's gonna be easy. I just need the scale. Oh, wait, what? You gifted another 5 subs? No, Massup gave 5. What? Oh, Massup, thank you very much. Oh, I stopped the music. I'm fumbling. Massup, thank you very much. And we got a new follow by Roxam2. Roxam2, I hope you're around. Hello, welcome to the community, welcome to the workshop. I make a lot of fun stuff here, so I hope you like it. That's all, hats off to Massup. Thank you very much, Massup. I don't know why it's not uploading of the... Ground control acts weird sometimes. Shark Builds Bro, Crispy, Taco Sandwich 84, yes, and Mudplay, who just followed us 23 minutes ago. So yeah, Roxam, hello Roxam2, welcome to the workshop, hi. I like the streams, very relaxed. Yes, they're very chill, very fun, and very productive, I would say. Hopefully they will get more productive with time, as time goes by, and that's what I'm striving for. But for now, we're still trying to find the right rhythm and how to make the things properly. But yeah, I think in the future we could be making much more stuff much quicker. I would love that.
Much thanks, Mosup07. Yes, hell yeah.
Mosup the goat.
Like the stream to relax. Much thanks. Welcome.
So for this, I don't know how much to cast. We've been trying to do it with 10 grams, so I'm not sure if that's too much. I'm gonna try to do a 5-gram cast and see if that's enough. So let's go with 5 grams. A silicone. Okay. I'm gonna need your help, guys, with a little bit of quick math. As usual, whenever I'm making resin, I need help with the calculator because I don't want to touch my devices with my hands full of yucky oil things. So could you help me multiply 5.5 times 0.9? I think it would be 4.95 maybe? Yeah, I think it's 4.95. If my mind is working properly. Well, I like to double check. 5.5, yes, perfect. Ah, I still got it. Awesome, thank you guys. So let's pour 4.95. So I usually try to make closed numbers casts, but yeah, sometimes I'll just overdo it, and I'd rather make the full cast instead of throwing material back into the container, because that's what can pollute your main batch, and that can lead to just a lot of material going to waste. So I don't like that. I'd rather leave the extra material or just spend it somewhere else. That's why I like to have my goodie molds around. So 4.95 was the verdict, right? Going 4, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 4. .9, there we go.
Who's here? Wait, what? Hello, Delphine. Welcome in. Rickson. Hello, hi.
Hi, Delphine. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello. So yeah, let's just make a quick set of faces and then we can make our Camilla turtle. Make it quick, let's make it quick. Okay. It's heating up, that's not good. I'm being too slow. I don't think we're gonna fill this one up. Oh, no, we did. Huh. So we found the exact right amount. So 5.5 grams for component A will give us a mouth and a brow. Let's take note of that because that's gonna be helpful if we ever just need to cast a brow and a mouth. 5.5 is a sweet spot. Note to self. Now let's close this guy, make sure everything's fine. One. Okay. Now let's make our Kamimi turtle. Yay.
Like drawing something. Any ideas? Drawing something. Maybe you could make some Frankelda fan art. There's a lot of really cool characters there to draw. Game jam, 5 days, 4 hours and 42 seconds. Oh yeah, you're on a game jam. How's it going? That's the time I have for my game jam? That's the time you have left? Okay, there's still some time. And what game are you doing? Is it Guberlingo? No, it's not, right? It's a new game. What's the time I have? It's a rhythm. Ooh, cool, a rhythm game. That sounds fun. Okay, so let's prepare our Kamimi turtle. Where's my mold? Where'd my turtle mold go? Oh, there it is. Kamimi mold. It's been a while since we haven't made a big controller. Let's make one of those two. Okay. Would you like it to be pearlescent? I think that would be fun. I'm not sure if it will work, but we can try and make it the pearlescent Kamimi. Do you want that? Flying spaghetti monster. I want to go get the powder. Well, I have one right here. The thing is, they have different sheens. So this one's got like a yellow sheen to it, but I think there's one with a pink or a purple sheen. I think that one will be more fitting. Yellow, kind of orange, greenish, bluish, maybe? Okay, I want to try the purplish sheen. Let's see how that works. Puppet Evil pulling off her own lower face plate, revealing eldritch abominations hiding underneath. Oh, that sounds really cool. Very Melissa. Let's do 20 the brush is over there. And the pigment, we would be needing red and maybe just a little bit of blue. So in order to get a very rich color, I'm gonna try and make a very, very concentrated pink. This flying spaghetti monster. Are you gonna make a flying spaghetti monster? Evil puppet pulling her own face. That sounds really cool. Sounds like a good thing for Halloween. Alright, let's try to make our legally distinct Kamimi turtle with a purple sheen to it. What's this song called? Give me a second, I'll tell you before it finishes. Ah! It's ending, it's ending. Where is it? It's called Magnolia M2U full version, core, sub, and then there's some Korean that I cannot read. Magnolia M2U, lyricist and arranger, any code. Almost didn't catch that one.
I'm not even sure how well this will work out, but hopefully it will work out.
Oh, nice. It's a good song I could use for my rhythm, and it says, pre-made music from whatever artist you are allowed, but do not monetize the game.
Then you should go for Neuro and Evil's music. You should go with Boom and Live and Never. I think that would be fun. Or Crazy Fucking Robot Body. I feel like the tricky part with rhythm games is that you need to be very very careful with how precise the controls are, because nobody likes a rhythm game where you need to be perfect every single time, but at the same time nobody likes a rhythm game that's very easy and very like that you don't need to be very careful when trying to catch the notes. So I think it's a very interesting balance of trying to make people catch the perfect note, but at the same time you need some tolerance, because the computers are way too precise when you tell them that you want a perfect hit of the note. And that can be troublesome, yeah, for the user. It can feel like the input wasn't caught properly. Okay, so there we go. Pearlescent Sheen Purple Turtle. Let's make one Dragon Frame controller while we're at it.
Boom, I think I got good controls. Just let's user calibrate it.
Oh yeah, if you can let the user calibrate it, then I think it's fine. Oh yeah, because there could also be like inputs on the devices themselves, right?
Delays and stuff.
Right. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do these two, just to see how it behaves. So let's make... 20 is too much. We're gonna make a 15. Okay. So we got 15 here. How much is 15 times 0.9 would be 13.5, I believe.
Does a spaghetti monster have sauce on it, or is it just a bowl of spaghetti?
I don't remember how it was portrayed. Okay, we're gonna need more. Still more here. Just need to dissolve properly.
Says when it drools or has runny nose.
Okay. Let's add some extra red because I know it's gonna brighten up when it reacts.
Alien tentacle eyes.
Weren't the eyes like made out of meatballs? I don't remember how it was.
I think it will look like, alright. Does it by any chance have like Visa conifera? What is that?
So I think I have a hunch that we should add just a teeny tiny speck of blue, because Camilla's pink is like slightly purplish. So I'm gonna try and see if we can add a little bit of blue, just to see if we can make it slightly purple. Just a speck of blue. This much. Oh well, that little bit of blue did a lot. Maybe I screwed up, but we'll see. Hopefully the white will still pull it back. Okay, so you guys ready? I'm gonna make our little Camilla, hopefully Camilla, turtle. Just need some extra. So 13.5 grams.
Hopefully the Discord channel one's done maybe a bit, but it's a little more spaghetti left.
Okay, interesting. You're making your own design on the spaghetti monster. Okay, got it. Let's mix, throw it in, hope for the best. It looks very dark, but it's gonna go white, remember? Yeah. It's not enough. I think the color is all right now that I see it. It looks dark, but it's gonna brighten up. Thing is, well, it's fine, but the controller needed a little bit extra resin. But yeah, now we know 30 is a little bit too little for... Oh yeah, there, look at the color. It's really turning out into a very accurate Camilla pink. Maybe it needs to brighten a little bit more. It's a little bit too dark. Don't like it. I was hoping it would brighten up a little bit more. The blue really pulled down the brightness, even though I used a teeny tiny speck. Wait, what's going on? I haven't been in chat for a while. By the way, does anyone know how you get points? Just from watching, right? How to get channel points here? Ooh. I need to find a way to make you spend your channel points on something interesting. Maybe it is all right, the color. It's turning a little bit weird. It's like wrapping for some reason. Not sure if it's overheating, maybe? But whatever. I'm gonna clean this up. This costed 900 channel points each. The high with them. Me thinking... Oh, he made a flipped version of me. God. And I have a question, Drezzy. When you do that, you can still use... Okay, you can still use the other ones, even though you have the modified versions too. Didn't know, I thought you would be stuck with the... Okay, that's a new one. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's see how it does in a minute. Let me check something real quick. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you really read my mind there. Hey, I think the pink color is alright. It's kind of a Camilla color, isn't it? I would like it to be more saturated, but that's just the thing that happens with white. I would need a stronger pigment for that. Still gonna need some time. And how's this guy doing? So this is the silicone we applied a little while ago. Okay, it's already kinda hardening. Still liquid, can you see it? Like
sticky and weird, and yeah, it looks like slime right now, which is good. It means the reaction's taken place, but we still need to give it a couple extra minutes. Well, no, probably a bunch of extra minutes. Sakura soft serve, that sounds absolutely delicious. I've never had, didn't know there was Sakura flavored ice cream. I really love flower flavored ice cream. Like rose ice cream or lavender ice cream. Oh, absolutely great. Doesn't taste like much, meh. Yeah, well, I guess Sakura is it's much fainter. Of a flower. Does smell like the flower? Oh, interesting. Clean the ugly oils. Eh. Oh god. So disgusting. So this shouldn't be happening, like the ugly oil layer in all of our castings, but that's because the resin is old and in a poor shape, I believe. 666 channel points right now? Ah, cool. The horrors of English. Doesn't smell like flour though. Funny how though has 3 silent letters, because you can spell it like though. It makes more sense. You could spell it like D-O if you want to really optimize your message. 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, you make 10 or 11 points every. No, it's 12 points there. Hola, Renaissance Man. Hello, hi, Gigahertz. How's it going? You at work? We just made a Camilla turtle. She is currently drying. Hopefully, it turns out all right. It's got also a little bit of pearlescent powder, so I think it's gonna be pretty. But we need to give it a little bit of time. And in the meantime, we're almost ready to cast our very first head, which is scary. Spaghetti monster is done. Ooh, I wanna see. Let's hit him with this curd. Ooh, I like it. It's holding a cow. Oh no. Corelli. Oh, it looks great. I love it. I love its little eyes. And the shading looks really nice. Like how you made darker spots in the bottom. Makes it feel more organic. I love it. And I put it always struggle when it comes to this, but let's see. Let's see if it works. Yeah, there it is. Can you see it? Big spaghetti monster. The poor little cow. It's taking Corelli. And a bunch of little eyes. Spaghetti beholder. Very cool. Some work to be daba. Whoop.
First YouTube chatter.
Oh yeah, well, no, I think Dressy was there first, and then they moved to, well, he moved into, and there was also John Smith, but yeah. YouTube's been kinda silent lately.
It hurts, but I want to shorten it a lot just to do. You can do the poo. I don't even know what that there is. You drew all those noodles in 10 minutes? Wow. Thorn, my beloved. Could have kept that letter. I got bored after hanging an edge noodle, so the center was just doodling. And the letter born is really cool, I think. Pink. Cool, I think. Okay, it's TH. Should have stayed.
I've never heard of that one.
Interesting. Using thorn. Is it thorn? It's the letter is called thorn. Oh yeah, there it is. Thorn. Okay, now I understand what you meant there. I didn't know what it was. Okay. I didn't know about that letter. Never heard about that in school. All right, want to see our Camilla coded goodies today? First, let's open this one, because the one I don't really have a lot of, well, not that I don't have a lot of hopes for, that I'm really worried about a lot. Ooh, it's shimmery. Can you see it? It's an old letter called thorn. Looks like a crust with the B and the P. It's interesting. I like it. That was so fast.
Yes, these things are very fast. Like the resin, it takes, and I think it's slower because it's old. Let me see, it should be written in here. Mixed with one. It should have some technical data here in the bottle. Cures to a solid plastic, smooth, part A, part B. But yeah, it takes about 5 minutes or so to dry. But yeah, look, nice little shimmery color. Now let's see how that went with our legally distinct turtle.
The pearlescent powder makes it look so pretty.
Yeah, I love it. I really love using that powders. Also, I love using powders for painting molds because they last a long time. Like you use such a minuscule amount when making this, because you're just covering the very surface. There you go. Strawberry sakura flavored turtle with pearlescent glow. I really love these powders.
Imagine if it was glitter.
Why is the center discolored? Maybe I didn't apply enough in the center and I didn't realize. Or did it stay there? No, I screwed up. I didn't apply it properly. This is the powder that I missed the spot, apparently. Also down here on the chin, there's also a couple of areas that I missed. Screwed up there.
Imagine if it was glitter.
Well, the golden one is sort of glitter. The golden one, do I have it somewhere around here? Did I already take it out? But yeah, the golden one is very much like a very, very fine glitter powder. I do have glitter too. I could use glitter, but the glitter is more granular. So instead of being this clean of a surface, you would have like little spots and specks of color, you know?
You can call each casting a one-of-a-kind variety.
Yes, they're all unique and special, and you can even decide what you want to make. If you log into the streams, you can always say, hey, I want a black one, a red one, a purple one. And yeah, I have plenty of them. And we can still make plenty of them. I think I should slow down with them because I still need to make sure we finish Evil and Neuro with the resin that we have. But we still have got plenty of resin. And I really want to get rid of this resin because it's already very old. But buying new one is going to be a task. It's going to take, yeah, like this whole tubs of resin. I mean, they last for a very, very long time. But they certainly are pricey. And they're probably more pricey now that they're probably... Because last time I bought them, it was before all the tariffs and stuff. So I'm not sure if now everything's pricier than before. Because all of this comes from the US. So there we go.
Pearlescent powder plus glitter would be cool. I'm not sure if that would work because the powder sticks to the surface, so I'm not exactly sure how the glitter would behave, but I could try that. That sounds fun. For the sake of science. I feel like eventually we're bound to make a puppet that needs glitter on its body because a lot of VTubers are very flashy and have a lot of different things to them. Pearlescent powder plus glitter. I'm curious now. I think we could try that later, but first let's go back to our main quest for a minute. So this thing, how's it going? Still sticky, but it's starting to harden more. I think it will need like an extra half an hour. Ish. No, the thing stopped. Something would be possible to mix glitter into the resin.
That would be possible, but the thing is that takes a lot of material. Because when you mix it into the resin, well, most of the material is gonna just end up floating inside the material. So it can be a little bit more wasteful. You can make very interesting stuff with that. That's how they make those crazy epoxy resin tables. But yeah, you do need to use a lot of powder or a lot of glitter. But I could try it, maybe just apply a first layer, a first coat with the glitter, and then the rest of the material could be just flat out resin, simple resin.
Before pouring it?
Yeah, also before pouring it. I was thinking on doing it before pouring, or maybe first applying just the specks of glitter and then applying the powder on top. I don't know, it's interesting. It's gonna be interesting to find out what the right workflow for that will be.
By the way, Mariano, is it possible to make dye patterns on the resin, like what they do with latte art?
Yes, I've never tried that. I think that's a little bit easier if you use slower stuff, because as you've seen, I use this and the resin is already very it's very fast, so whenever I'm already throwing it into the mold, it's already starting to congeal. And in order to make that sort of patterns, you need to like mix both of the resins together in separate cups. Like you'll have, let's say, blue and red, and then you pour them together into the same mold, and then you use a stick or something to make your latte pattern or that sort of stuff. I've never tried it. I think it would be very fun to try it, but yeah, that's like a whole task of its own, and probably if you want to pull it up, you probably need a slower resin. There's a slower variant to this, which could be useful in the future.
But wait, what's that? Now there's a new letter now. Do you want N and thorn, or just N? I don't even know what N is or how that letter is.
Okay, I'm getting a masterclass in ancient English here.
Here you can throw an... that's a sigma? Is that a sigma? Kill all digraphs.
What do N and F mean? It's an ish. The N is a sh, or the S, or the sigma kind of thing is a sh. N is an ing. Ing. Okay, interesting. Ing. And the other one is a sh. Ing, sh. Oh, interesting. Learning a lot today. So let's see. It still needs a little bit more time, but now this. I'm not sure if this we could pour on a single throw of the resin, or if we should try and make it on multiple pieces. I think we should try a single throw and see how that behaves. Now, I don't know how much material it will need. Probably more than what we usually do. Okay, so we can prepare. We're gonna make a casting with white resin. It's just gonna be white resin. But we can make another turtle or dragon frame controller with any powder of your choice. Do you want to try the mixture of glitter and powder and see what happens? I think it would be fun. So we could do that, but it would have to be white, unfortunately, because I'm not gonna have time while casting on this one to add any coloring on top.
Ing. It's because I'll also do thorn. Thorn, ing, and sh.
Yeah, I've never seen. I had seen that kind of letters, but well, no, not really. When they make like pronunciation guidelines or something. When you're reading a dictionary and there's like the word, and then they write the word and then the phonetics. But I'm not sure if I saw exactly those symbols when seeing those dictionary phonetic parts things. Right, so.
Let's give this a shot, but
What do you want to do for the turtle? Let's try. Well, yeah, let's try some pearlescent powder and glitter. IPA letters. Okay. IPA. I only think of isopropyl alcohol when you say that. So let's use this and let me see the glitter. Got plenty of glitters. Which color do you want? Got a green one. Just green glitter. Snail glitter. Red? Alright, let me see if I got... I think red might be the only color I don't have. I just checked the drawer. No, yeah, I do have red. Okay, red glitter. Here we go. Ugh. Okay. Oh. This is no. Okay. Okay. Also got Flock, but I don't think Flock will work with the resin. Alright, red. International Phonetic Alphabet. Oh, that's what it means. So now we don't have too much of this. But if it's the same as with the other powder, maybe it's okay. I don't really know what I'm doing, okay? So it's gonna be an experiment. Our message isn't gonna go through this translator. Lol. Right, so I'm applying some blush to the turtle, and then I'm gonna apply some powder. See how that behaves. I'm not sure if the powder is cleaning off the glitter or if it's actually burying it. So I'm not quite certain if this is gonna work very well, but we're doing this for the sake of science, not silence. You need a specific brand, Maybelline.
Let me see how many words I can think of that use this. The show, shoot, shut, shoot, shiz. No, this, that, them, there, there, though, thorn. Think that these, something. Basically anything, anything, nothing, thing, shush.
All right, they can sort of read it. Okay, let's see how that turns out. It's gonna be interesting.
Hey, Faye, hello. How you doing? Just pass by to say hello. Look, it's Faye. Say hi to Faye. We were playing Ripple with her yesterday. You remember her? She's a duck. I'm doing a game jam.
Quack. Okay, let's see how well is this thing going. So I think the silicone's probably already hard enough for us to cast the head. So yeah, maybe we should give this a shot. Now, I don't know how much resin it will use, so we'll probably end up using some extra material. I remember before it was about 50 grams. I'm not sure about this time though. I'm also gonna need rubber bands, and these ones are too small.
Started drawing this, but I think Mariana will enjoy what I'm doing to Poor Evil.
Oh, you're doing the jaw thing?
Faye is Faye.
I'll use some horror in our lights. Blech. So the cool thing about using the shells is that you can apply a lot of pressure on the outer shell and it's going to be distributed evenly. So yeah, you don't need to worry too much about over compressing your mold. Just try to keep everything still together. Okay, so it's gonna be interesting. I need to cast like, oh, what's going on? Oh, I see. About 100 grams maybe
Of resin in here.
I don't know. No, maybe 100 is too much. I would say try maybe 40, 50. Yeah, let's try about 60 or something. Be hauling soon and on. Yeah. gonna be Halloween. Haven't prepared. Well, I mean, I made this thing, but I really haven't prepared anything else for Halloween. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything special, honestly. So I'm gonna need the other scale, which is down here, and probably a larger cup. But this should be enough to make a head, right? Oh, now this time it should also be okay. So maybe I'm gonna do 60 grams and see if that's enough for the head. Okay, 60. Let's do 70-ish. Well, I don't know, maybe 60 is enough. I'll see. I cast this. Just thought of a game, you show me an emote and I try to find an emote that replicates it. What emote would replicate Agretsuko dancing? Wait, what emote? The Retsuko dancing one. The one I have here, the red panda. Ew. Gross. Oh god. Okay. Stupid. It's fine. So 48 times 0.9 would be 45, 44 something. Did you add any of the 70 emotes? Why do you always say letterly? Letterly? Oh, I'm dressy. I did try to add some, but I think they're not working really well. I tried adding EDM. It should be working. Let me see. I'm not sure it only works on my end or something. Why isn't it working? Wait, subs? What? Smarties. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Smarties. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Faye got a sub. Hey! Based Smarties. Yeah. Thank you so much. It's very, very helpful. And Faye got one. EDM Frick, just testing. I did activate those yesterday. I don't know why. I tested them a couple of times on 7TV, but maybe I just don't know how it's used. Yeah, if I can use that emote now. I should set up more emotes now that we're having more subscribers. Wait, right now I'm casting resin. I need to concentrate. They work in Twitch chat. They work in Twitch chat, but they don't work in my screen. Okay, so it does work there. Just need to find a way to make it work on this chat or get the multi-chat working. Yeah, you see, it's a lot of like different little pieces that have to be assembled to make this. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Let's be very fast here. I really need to lock in, so wait for me in chat. Oh God. Please. Okay. Thank you very much, Matthew. Sorry, I cannot look at the screen right now. I need to mix this. Hope you can continue your work. Thank you very much. Really hope we do. All right, hurry up. Okay, it's heating up. Let's run. Let's rock. Ah, no. God damn. What's going on? It's an absolute disaster. Let's get the turtle then. Okay. Well, that's barely enough. But I made an absolute mess in this disk. Okay, let's see how that goes. Let's try and clean this. Oh God. No, I can see the bottom of the... Oh, no. This is terrible. Okay, it's fine. It's still fresh. Can be cleaned. Oh God. So we're gonna be doing a cleaning stream today, I guess. Come on, get out. My desk. Oh, it's so disgusting. Ah, no, my mat. So cooked. It's absolutely cooked. No. 07 mat. Oh, God. It's alright. Everything's fine. Okay, should have been much more careful. So the thing is, when I threw the resin out of the glass, it did that annoying thing where it flows down the glass instead of out of it. And because of that, it ended up making a disaster in the whole table. Even though I had 2 napkins beneath it, it went all the way through the napkins. But eventually it sort of got better, and I think we managed to fill the mold properly. I think it took much less than 48 grams. We could try with 30 in the future. But let's see if this head holds up. Oh, God. Come on.
Okay, haven't seen. Would beaker make pouring easier?
Yes, it would, but it would mean I need sort of an expendable beaker. Because the thing is, if you're using resin, there's almost like a 90% chance that glass cup or whatever thing you're using is going to die a tragic death, because the material will heat, because one day you'll forget to remove the resin from the beaker, that sort of stuff. So yeah, a beaker would help because it would have like this little tiny like tip that lets the thing flow. But yeah, it's the thing is, those things are bound to die. So instead I usually use like throwaway cups that you get with either takeout or this something that comes with a laundry soap, because that way I'm pretty much reusing a cup that's probably going to be thrown away anyway. And yeah, if it dies tragic death, then it's fine. I always can get more laundry soap. But yeah, that's why I don't want to use like fancy crystal beaker for this sort of stuff, because if the resin heats up or hardens inside of the beaker, then the beaker is cooked too. So that's the tricky part with resin. It's very messy, and if it falls on a surface, it could pretty much ruin it if you're not careful. Especially clothes, for example. If you get a drop of fresh resin in your clothes and it dries. Oh, I have this fun story. Once when I was working on the other studio, I don't remember what we were working on back then, but I remember I was making a resin cast. And at the same time, I was gonna have the graduation picture that very day, but I was in the studio just making a little bit of intern work before going to my school to get my picture taken for my diploma. And while I was mixing the resin, the resin itself splashed a little bit and it went straight into my face. So I just cleaned up very quickly and didn't mind a lot about it. So I kept working, finished the cast, and that was done. But then it turned out, well, I go home, I prepare for the picture, I get changed and all that stuff. And then I look in the mirror and I see that I have a white spot right in the middle of my eyebrow. So it was fully cured resin right on my eyebrow the day that I was gonna take the diploma picture for my graduation. And I tried to take it out, and I took it out, and I ended up taking away a perfect circle right in the middle of my eyebrow for that picture. So I have this picture in my diploma where I have a perfect bald circle in the middle of my eyebrow, of my right eyebrow, if I remember correctly. And yeah, that's my graduation picture story. And it's all thanks to this very product that you see right here, destroying my tail. I think we managed to contain the crisis very well. I mean, yeah, the paper is very, very cooked, but I think the mat under it is fine.
Bold circle and eyebrow, just big fashion statement.
Yeah. Resin depilation is the new thing.
I'm a little bit scared of this playlist. Like, the music sounds too well produced to not be copyright strikeable.
I was thinking the same thing. Is this still the same playlist? I think it is. Unless it escaped. Oh no, this is like an animation. Yeah, it is the same playlist. Demo, all songs. But this one's like a trailer. It's got full animation and stuff. Looks really pretty. I grabbed the long playlist. It's called Demo All Songs. So yeah, I'm not sure if this is a trailer instead of a part of the game or anything, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's find out. I think it's fun. It's fine. Want to see the version of this one that I have? The version of this one that I have? I don't know what you mean there.
It's very hot.
It looks absolutely terrible.
Yeah, that looks very bad.
I mean, maybe if it had some color, it wouldn't look that bad. It looks like it has some sort of illness. It's got chicken pox. But there's still the sheen there. And also the glitter seems like it lost a little bit of its shine because it's trapped under the powder. There are a couple of specks that do seem brighter, but most of them seem duller. You see, like this back here, this little corner does look bright as it should be. But yeah, maybe combining both of them was not the greatest idea. Maybe it should be the other way around. I don't know. Or apply something and mix it with the other. I don't know. Acne breakout. Yes. Poor little turtle. It's got an acne breakout. What happened to the turtle? it's yikes. Look better in my head. Yeah, it also looked better in my head. I think it might be feasible. I don't know. Maybe with transparent resin, because I think that white resin, yeah, it mutes everything too much. But yeah, maybe transparent resin would work better for this. I don't know. But well, now we know. But it looked like went outside and started rolling in mud. Didn't really wash all the mud of things.
Yeah.
Alright, but now for the main event. The moment you've all been waiting for.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
This poor little shell that didn't deserve this. But hey, it took it like a champ. Okay. 3, 2, 1. There's our head. Looking good, looking greasy. I don't like the greasiness, but it's okay. That the resin to blame. Okay, scary. Ugh. Maybe I should add a little bit of Vaseline to the shells next because the resin is sticking to the edge of the shells. I mean, for starters, I should have been more careful. I think I was very, very clumsy when casting this. But yeah, definitely we should have done something like that. Let's see if everything down here went correctly. Oh no! Our patches stayed in the... one of our patches. Kinda. Yeah, one of our silicone patches stayed in the skull. Ooh, look at that fine piece of engineering and craftsmanship. Okay, so there's a couple of issues here, but in general it looks good. But we will need to reapply the silicone. Should be just to one of the keys. The other one I think is fine. Maybe not. Okay, now we got a head. Oh, it's got a bit of a messy side here. I don't know why this happened. Well, it could be just the oils that seep through. I mean, I could sand this down. Just don't know if it's... Oh.
Still not. Can just shave these edges. So it will need a little bit of a sanding, but not too much. Feels much lighter than the other head, which I like. It's still sturdy, but it's lighter than before, because this resin's a little bit lighter in general. I don't love the finish. Like, look at this side. It looks really bad. And this is not the mold to blame. This is definitely the resin's fault. So maybe I could cast another one just to see how it goes. Now let's check those magnet holes. Hopefully they work. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Look at that. Perfect. And now for the smaller ones.
We dashed ahead, I didn't know. I see that it went really fast. Here deep in my memories, I'm searching the unchanging you. And until this point, here and now, I'm waiting for you to break through. I really love to see you once more.
Like are working.
That is all I ask for. I am not reaching you, so
The magnets seem to pull a lot out of each other. Just hope they don't pull between them. I mean, they're very small, they shouldn't, but look. Fits perfectly, like a glove. I just need to glue this in. That will be enough to attach and detach the hair, the mouths and the eyes, hopefully. We'll be using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 magnets for each head, which is a lot.
Wouldn't the hair hide most of that?
Yeah, the hair is gonna hide pretty much everything here. But either way, I mean, if we make another bald kit for some reason, I wouldn't like her to look like this. Rather have her look more of a smooth, cuter head. I mean, this is fine, but I would like to try a second cast and see if maybe if I give it a little bit more time, or if I'm a little bit more careful, maybe it will work. So yeah, maybe we should try that. I think right now it's a good time. We could do that and leave for the lunch break, and that way I can come back right after the lunch break and open the mold then. And hopefully this time I won't make such a mess. But yeah, we got our first prototype head. Let's make another one, and if that one turns out better, we can make our tests on that one then. Bold.
made 48 grams in this last one. I think we can go with much less. Maybe about 30. And this one's working really well. Oh, it fused a little bit with the blue, but it's fine. But yeah, the mold down here. Oh, you know what part I'm wondering if it's gonna work? Because I'm not sure if now it's stronger than before, and that could be a problem. Because now the body... Oh, wait. Okay, so here's the body. Here's this thing. But what I'm wondering is if this guy is going to be able to hold a bolt inside of it. So let's try that. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, perfectly. Ah, ha, ha. Look at that. It's beautiful. I still need to find a way to glue this to the bottom, but hopefully we won't need too much to make that possible. Yeah, it sticks really, really well. Awesome. So in general, I think this was Triumph, but I think we need to just make sure it works properly and see if we can avoid that ugly little side face thing. And make sure that our patches worked properly, because I'm not sure if they will work properly, since it seems like I ripped out a little bit of those patches. So maybe we need to redo those patches, but there's no better way to check that out than making another test. However, I'm gonna have to really cover. I want to use the, should I use the, yeah, I'm gonna use this. This time I'm gonna use the plate, so that if there's any mess, the mess will stay here.
Just started shading Evil's face and I like the drawing, but I don't like looking at it. Feel bad for Evil.
What did you do? Poor little sweet cookie, Evil. Rubber bands. Okay. So ready for attempt number 2.
Don't want to spoil it, but there's what looks like worms and a lot of eyes.
Sounds like fun. More spaghetti. Okay. Now, how do I make less of a mess this time? Okay. So let's try with another 30 grams. Last time we did 48 grams. This time I'm gonna go with 30 grams and hopefully that'll be less excess of material. Okay. 30. That would be 30 of this one, 27 of the other one. Mix quickly, throw it in. Hope I don't make a mess this time. Come on, trust me. I know how to do this. I can do this. Just be careful. Don't rush. What is that supposed to mean? Hmm? Okay. Okay. Still not the cleanest thing ever, but much better than the last time. And not sure if it's gonna be enough material. No. Oh, I made it. Yeah. Ah. Was the right amount. So maybe a little bit too much. It's already too thick. I'm not sure if I should throw it in the other mold. Okay. So I think this would be a good moment to leave for a pause. Probably go have lunch and hope we give the mold the right amount of time so that it dries properly this time. And see if that could be the key to having a cleaner cast. And we can make sure all the details work. If they work, we move on. If they don't work, we might need to repatch the little magnet holes. A minute too late? What do you mean? Right, so we're gonna try asking Evil if getting drawn as monstrous looking. Did the stream already end? And I broke my glove. Alright, so yeah, let's take the break, come back, see how the head does this time, hopefully better than the last time, and move on from there, start planning out from there. So give me a minute, I'll be right back. Thank you, Doobie. I'll see you in a bit.
마지막 순간을 마주한 우리 어린아이 같은 모습을 품어 안으면서 되묻지 않는 감정이 뒤섞여 당신을 감싸 안고 존재하지 않는 거리감을 느끼며 풀리지 않은 근거도 없는 희망과 예정도 없을 것 같던 나에게 남은 운명의 끝에서 그대를 볼 수 있다
し浮かぶ空見上げる Lonely night もしこの願い叶うならば声を聞かせてもう一度だけあなたの横顔今も探してしまうの孤独にさせる思い出さえも忘れたくはないいつまでもずっと I wish I'll be there for you I wish I'll be there for you I wish I'll be there I wish I'll be there for you no 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 また巡り会えたなら Wish I'll be there for you 止まらない時の中で I wish I'll be there I wish I'll be there for you
Hi, we're back. Hi. Did I miss something? Oh, I think I left the chat stuck. Yeah, sorry guys. Cartoon. Hey Roman, how's it going? Hello. We'll take out the pandas from the screen. It's shaky and vague. The only thing I could really draw are the human eyes. Interesting. I tried to add lots of detail and shading when the ends uploading version. Hello. Hi. So let's see how our head did. Roman, are you gonna go see Frankelda this weekend? It's finally come out. I don't know which day am I gonna go see it, but I would like to see it. Okay, so there's still a little bit of a recent tragedy going on here. We had lunch conversation, very unusual. Yeah, interesting, good.
How you doing, guys? What did I miss? Ugh. So yeah, they're still a little bit messy, but I blame the cup for that. But hopefully this time it will have a better surface. I don't know. And I don't know if the magnets will work either. You will, yes. It's yet. I don't know when or how, but definitely need to go watch it. Yeah, it's still got a little bit of that weird shape. Oh, so it's like, huh. Oh, was poorly placed. I screwed up. Yeah, the back of the head was poorly placed, so it looks like it's bent inwards. I really need to use a cup for this. But we still have the same issue. I think the problem is that the thing is closed. So there's no way for the resin to leave the ugly bits somewhere else. What is going on there? Okay, so yeah, I think the rest is gonna be just a matter of sandpaper. Now this is a problem. I don't think we're gonna be able to use this head, but it's fine. But if that's the case, then maybe let's cast another one and start working on the one we made first, because this one's got like this bump on the back. So this one's not gonna work. I mean, it's okay, but I just don't like it. Let's try again. So the only thing that concerns me the most when it comes to this thing is if they're gonna be able to hold the bolt.
问我最美丽的光景到底存在哪里？我想起一切都是关于你，与我交错记忆，从蔚蓝深海里，却能自在的呼吸。
Okay, it's working properly.
你出现在眼前，又似乎
Okay.
很遥远。
Let's make another one. I need to be more careful. Maybe I need another cup because yeah, this one's making a mess, and I feel if I'm not very careful, I could really screw up the mold itself, and we'll have to start over. So rather not have that happen. Oh, didn't check the magnets here. Magnets. They're working fine. What was the other one? So it's this one. Let's just do both.
我们最初的相会，如今仍在体会。无论前方多险，仍无惧疲累。
So we're fine. But oh no, this is not the right one. This one. Okay, this is fine. Ah, god damn it. No, just dropped my magnets. No. Just lost like 7 magnets in a single swift movement. Where did they go? Interesting. Oh well. Okay. So let's cast another one. Just need to be more careful this time. Let me see if I can use a cup that actually has a tiny little. It's a little bit big, but I think this will work. This will be better because it actually has like a little tip for the material to flow through. Hopefully, it will be easier that way.
Just cleaning the inside of the mold a little bit. Really like the mess. It's a very messy cast. I don't like that, but it's fine. Okay. So let's try with another 5 grams. See if we can, no, 30 grams. See if this time we can not make a mess. What's today in the menu of the workshop? Hi, Jan. So we've been making our very first casts of the head. Already got one here, and it seems like everything's working fine. It will probably need a little bit of sanding, but other than that, it seems fine. I like that it's a little bit lighter than the other ones. And we made the second one, but this one was it had a problem, and it seems like it's got this a distorted head. So I'm trying to make a third one and use that one. And I'm gonna make some tests to make sure everything we measured and designed works properly with the head that we made. So that's the plan right now, and from there I'm gonna start planning. The thing is, we were just talking about this before, that the problem I'm having is that all of my plans depend on having a functional head. So as long as we don't have a functional head, or I don't know if the head is functional yet, because even though we have this one and everything looks fine, I still need to make sure the magnets work, the pieces work, the eyes works, the face works, all of that. This is the time to check all of those little details, because that's what's gonna define what we do next. Because if this doesn't work, then the next step will be redoing everything we've been doing this week and maybe even last week. But yeah, hopefully that's not the case. Now, if this works, it would mean we're already done with the sign face of the head, and we could, so I could start moving into, I would need to print a bunch of eyes, and maybe I could start designing the hair, which is going to be very interesting because I have a very crazy idea on how to do it, but I'm not sure if it's going to be actually a good idea or not. But yeah, so right now I'm going to just cast another head. So the last head casts have been an absolute disaster, just because the hole is very small, and whenever I throw the resin in, it's incredibly messy. So I'm trying to make it less of a problem. Oh god. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to pull it off. So I changed the cup because the cup that we were casting on was the one that was dripping all the material. Now we are doing a little bit less. So yeah, I'm gonna mix this very quick. I'm gonna throw it in, and from this we will probably be making a bunch of different extra molds. I think we're gonna have a lot of extra material in this cast because I messed up with my quantities. So I'm gonna have the turtle prepared just in case. Sorry, I can't look at chat right now because the Mariano is ignoring us. Okay, yes, sorry, I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit busy with the resin. But no, I'm trying to look at chat every now and then. But yes, sorry. It's been the workshop. All is well. If it's more progress and work, definitely. Signing her would be an adventure for Vel's her, fairly short one. I've been thinking, I don't know. I mean, it would be fun, but I'm not sure if I would be able to make like a full femboy Vettel design instead of the turtle one. I think it would be very cool, but because I don't have a 3D model to use, I'm not sure if it's possible right now. Okay, so I'm gonna
prepare the resin, so I'm gonna lock in a little bit. I'll be back with you as soon as this is done. Okay, so I'm mixing. I hope with this spur I can actually throw it inside the mold without making a mess unlike before. This is pretty much how I took off my eyebrow in the story I was telling you before lunch. I was mixing something and it just splashed my face. Thankfully I was wearing glasses and goggles, but my eyebrow wasn't so lucky. Okay. Very carefully, very carefully. Ah. Turtle and a controller. Maybe another controller. I'm not sure if it's enough. I should have finished the butterfly. We got the butterfly stuck for a while now. Okay, that was much less messy than before, but it's still not great. Cheeky-breaky indeed. I usually go more with cheeky-breaky when I make a big silicone mold casting, because that's more of an act of faith. And here resin, I trust the resin a little bit more than I trust the silicone. But I guess a little cheeky-breaky will not hurt. Yeah, the only thing I don't love is that it reaches the top of the mold very quickly, so I don't have time to react and stop pouring. Okay, it's fine. So it seems all right now. But yeah, for now we can leave this one to rest for a while it dries. And in the meantime, I can start working on the other one and see if everything we've been working on until now has been worth the effort. So yeah, I'll be back with chat in a second. Give me just a minute. Also, I need to really pick up this mess soon.
Wanna know what Greg tastes like? Yes, I also wanna know like what Greg tastes like. I chicken. I say chicken break out loud, and my family looks at me weird. They look at you weird because you should say that when you're baking it, not when you're eating it. Still don't understand how never made a connection between chicken bake and chicky briki. Or did she treat chicken as a coward? I don't know where I had never heard that phrase before. Chicky briki. I thought she made it up. Okay. So, let's check our face. So the trickiest part to me right now is thinking, how am I gonna keep the knot inside of the head? Because I can place it and it sticks and it's fine, but I'm not sure how could I make sure it stays stuck inside. First we could glue the magnets out there and hopefully that will help. I could also add a little bit of super glue while inserting it. Let's try that and see how well it holds. Okay. Oh, I got chat stuck again. There we go. Nero's mind is inscrutable to us mere mortals. I believe that she did, and Cheeky Breaky most probably is a reference to a race of bandits from the game Stalker. No. How would I ever know about that? Okay. So I need to be careful. Let me put my gloves back on. From games Stalker. And did she play Stalker sometime? That's why she had that in her memory or something? Okay. So I'm just gonna try and apply a little coat of super glue all around it. Make sure it doesn't pick the nut, I mean the bolt. Because if it grabs the bolt, then I'm not sure if that's gonna be a big problem. And insert. There we go. Take this off and hope for the best. There we go. Okay, now let's glue some magnets in. Not sure if I should sand it first. Nah, I think I can sand it later. So, very angry that I lost some magnets. Don't even know how many I've got left. And there's plenty, but I don't wanna
We're gonna use a lot of them. So just don't know where they could be. I saw them fall, but I cannot see them anywhere. Full phrase is Chikibriki if Damki. Not sure how to translate it. Damka is king in checkers. So it's something hop hop and made a king. Oh, okay, interesting. Hop hop and checkmate. Interesting. It's very fitting. Okay. I can't see anything. Sorry, the sun is right behind the camera. So if I try to look at the camera to see what is being framed, I don't see absolutely anything. I'm just burning on my eyes. And my curtains don't really take care of that, just very mildly. Okay, this will do. Please stay. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Just one. Two. Okay. Gotta go. All right, take care, Drizzy. Good luck with your forgot the name. Game jam. Your game jam. So never treated Chicken as a coward, and her making a connection between Chicken and Chikibriki has some sense. Maybe.
Okay, cool. Okay, so these are the main mechanisms for head. We still need to add the ones on the top, but let's first start with only these, because the other one still doesn't matter to me too much until we get to that point, because that's for the hair. So these are the important ones. Now let's try and assemble one head. See if I can find a head without a nose, or a mouth without a bad nose. This one looks cool. Now, to make sure this is properly dry, don't want my mouth to escape. And where's my Sharpie? What did I do to the Sharpie? Ah. Sharpie. No, there is. Just lying there on the ground for some reason. Can you check the Discord art channel? Oh, yeah. Give me a second as soon as I finish. I'm gonna just stick this too, and while we wait for it to dry, I'll go check the Discord, of course. Okay. There we go. Just clean the surface a little bit. And there we go. And let's grab one brow. That seems fine to me. And let's do the same. Polarity of the ice is flipped, which is kind of annoying, but it's fine. We got that. So all we need is brow. So I don't even know if I'm working on the camera, but I cannot see because the sun is so blinding. But I hope I am. So this one we need in here. Heard Cheeky Breaky earlier. What happened? Was just listening while working. Oh, we were just casting ahead, another one. And we started talking about Cheeky Breaky and where the phrase came from, or how did Nero come up with that. I really need some plastic pliers so I can put this without that much of a hassle. Okay, it's fine. We did it. Okay, so if this dries properly, we would already have our first prototype head. And that, if it works, it's going to be a huge step forward. So let's wait for it and see how it does. In the meantime, I'm going to check the Discord. Another mold failed. There was one casting that ended up with a little bit of a crooked head. Where did I put that? I can show you if I find it. But yeah, there was like this head that seemed like it was squished. Oh, here it is. Look. It seems like someone squished it back here. So it's, I don't know, kind of blobby and derpy. Reminds me of Spooderman. And yeah, so this one's not gonna work, so I casted another head. And it still has the same weird issues with texture on the very edge for some reason. And I think that's just the excess oil and the resin just flowing up or out. But I don't think I can do anything about that. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm trying to make this prototype, hope to see it works. But right now we're waiting for the glue to dry. While that's drying, we can check out the Discord. So give me a sec. Let me take off the gloves. I think I missed an explanation. Okay, I put this for miniaturization. Huh? I thought this is for miniaturization. No, what would you... I don't even know what. It can still be used if you make a dungeon neuro. I don't know what the neuro is. But yeah, it does look like a lobotomized neuro or something like that. So let's check the Discord because I think they sent something. Oh, it's the neuro creepy art. Whoa, let's watch it. Let me put it on screen. Whoa. Very unsettling work by Dibidaba. Diba. Oh, I like it a lot. Oh, and that's exactly how the mouth gets stuck. Oh, I like it a lot. I like that. And also you turn this eye inwards. It really feels like the real mechanism there. Yeah, lovely and creepy. I love this. Great Halloween art. Great for spooky month. Oh, and all those little. So you based yourself on the puppet because I see that the pins you made are exactly the same pins that she has right now. Very well made. They feel exactly like the ones we have. The same girth, even same thickness. I remember I struggled so much with this little one, I had to paint it, and the tiny face in the turtle was very annoying to paint. Yeah, look at that. Ooh. Can you see it there? I'm not sure. My window's cropped, but I think it's fine. Really nice and unsettling and creepy. Beautiful face. The eyes, the split right through the middle of the nose, back here, and the eye twisted inwards. Sticky something, and reminds me of. Did any of you watch Dungeon Meshi? Or I don't know what's called in English. Delicious in Dungeon? There's I think in the third episode there's a monster very similar to this. It seems like one of those monsters got into the puppet for some reason. They died. The chat is stuck. Or is there... Oh, I forgot to remove the lunch break. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know why it's running in this one. Huh. There we go. I don't know why I had it running in that window. It feels like the walking armor, doesn't it? Reminds me a lot of it. I like it a lot. Very creepy, very disturbing. Yes, not exactly a curve and harassing. Behind the face of evil.
He's in the corner of his room at 3 a.m. That's how I actually animate it.
You see, we animators are not masochists. We just, instead of animating frame by frame, we just use black magic. And that's how we make it. So yeah, this is one of our deepest secrets.
Oh, the name is Dragones.
Yes, in Spanish it's a really, really good
Translation.
But the only thing is that they used the name of Spain's Dungeons and Dragons. I think if it was going to release in Latin America, I would have gone with more like Calabozos y Dragones. I think that would be a little bit more accurate here. But yeah, but anyway, the name is good. The true horror was the evil location incident. Yes, that was a very concerning moment. And there was another one. Somebody, oh, maybe it was with you that we saw it. And yesterday, she had, Evil had a big, someone tells tell Beetle there's a problem with my AI moment. Oh wow, that's smooth. Feels clean. Very gentle when I put it. Look at that. I cannot see the camera, god damn it. Trying. Look at that. It's looking very, very clean. And the sensation that it gives from just putting it in, it's very gentle. You can compare this with the other head so you can see the difference. Yeah, we're trying to fix very subtle little details. I'm gonna change my gloves, or maybe I'll just remove them completely. But you're gonna be able to see the difference on how hard the magnets pulled back before and why it was a problem sometimes when animating. Although I don't know where her head is. Here it is. Where's the eyes? Oh, I'm missing the brows. Eyebrow. Oh. I'm missing a piece from past Evil. Where is it? It's an important one. Give me a second, I'm looking for an eyebrow. I remember we used it at some point. I was showing you a lot of examples back then. I mean, it's okay, we're not gonna be using it anyway, but either way, it's not good to lose a random piece of a puppet. Oh well, anyway, for now I think I'll show you with the half eyelids eyebrow, I guess. So yeah, this is how it worked before, and this is it now. And it's pretty similar, it's not very different. But before, first, only the head had magnets, and it's got a lot of magnets. It's got 4 magnets of this size, much bigger than before. And they barely grab the eyebrow properly because the eyebrow doesn't have magnets. It only has metal powder. So it's not the most stable thing. It can fall quite easily. But it was good enough to animate back then. And on the other hand, the mouth had this giant magnet on both sides, and it snaps sometimes too hard when you are trying to put it carefully, you see? And that snap could both damage the paint, damage the edge of the piece, and also, did you see how it moved the brow a little bit and it distorted it? Oh, she looks sleepy. She's sleepy. Ippy Neuro, Ippy Evil. And now, with this new pieces, with this new design, it's much more gentle to place. Both of them have got a teeny tiny magnet, and it's very gentle to put it, but at the same time, I hope it's not weak enough. You can shake it around and it's not falling. Even though placing it, it's very, very gentle. So yeah, I think it's a very, very big step forward. Okay, if I do it with a lot of force, it does come up, but I'm not gonna be doing that when animating, right? How hard do I need to? Okay. So yeah, I think it's more than enough.
But it's pretty, yeah, it snaps pretty quickly. Let me open the chat. Things like the Brokeback Evil, yeah. My rhythm game is good so far, definitely not optimal.
Now this is very gentle, very soft. The same with the mouth. It does have a little bit of a snap, but much less than before. And I feel like it just stays in place much better with that. Okay, so the mouth may be a little bit too heavy. I mean, yeah, this is more than the usual pressure I would be trying to apply, but it does fall easier than the brow. And I think it's got to do with the weight. Because this piece is much heavier than the upper piece. So yeah, it feels like it falls mildly easy. I don't think we're gonna be having that sort of force when animating, hopefully. But yeah, sometimes it happens that the puppet almost falls and you have to grab it quickly or something like that. Maybe that will be a problem. But I think we can test it out. There's no need to redesign this for now. And we can also test our eye, which is this one. There we go. Move it around. Okay, so I have to be gentle with the eye, because if I'm not, I could drop it. But yeah, I can make her look left and right. Right now I'm looking through the other eye hole to make sure everything stays in place, and it is staying in place. I can move this up, down, left, right. It's a very pretty mechanism what we just made. So I think I would like to change just a teeny tiny bit. I think everything works fine. I would just make the inner mechanism a little bit bigger, because if you see when I have it here, there's a little bit of jiggle here that I don't love. I know the magnet would also try to stabilize that, but why not have the whole piece be a little bit more tight inside of the piece that we already designed. But yeah, I mean, this is huge. Look at that. Now, how easy it is. Okay, it's not that easy to put it in, but hopefully if we manage to make the hair easy to remove, it's going to be easier to work with. Because the biggest problem that I've been having when working with expressions is that I have like a huge wall of hair right in front of her face. And that wall of hair is so annoying to work with, because if I try to remove the eyebrow and I've got that wall of hair in the front, it's just a lot of work to take it out and put it back on. But now with these 3 magnets that will serve as a guide, hopefully the hair will be able to just stick and go back in. But yeah, it seems like it's coming along.
So maybe that moving around could lead to a problem there. Okay, so I'm trying to move the eye. Why isn't the eye moving? Oh, let's do a little bit more forward. Okay, so the mouth feels like it might be falling kind of easily. I'm not sure if... Yeah, the mouth is the one that I wanted to use the magnets, the smaller magnets with the most, because it's the pieces that we're gonna have more of. So if I can make this piece as cheap as possible, I mean, I know it's not a big difference, but between using this magnet that comes in packages of 100 and using the other magnets that are bigger that come in packages of 30 or 50, this one ends up being much, much cheaper. And if I'm going to make 20 of these, it adds up to a whole pack of magnets almost. So that's why I'm trying to keep it... because the other magnets that I have are this ones, which are hollow, so they could be a little bit stronger, but I don't think... No, I think we'll roll with these ones. Hopefully it's not a big issue, and if it is, we'll just implement the solution to the next puppet. But for now, I think this is the best approach possible. Yeah, look at that. Looks really pretty. Ah, stupid sun is still behind the camera! One-eyed naked Neuro, or is it Venom Neuro? The mouth is definitely a bit too weak. Maybe it'd be better with 2 magnets, one on each side. Maybe, but I'm not sure. How could I make it work? Could it be another factor? Maybe it's the distance between the magnets. Maybe there's... I don't know. So I could try on a bigger magnet, but for now I think it's good to roll with this one. I think another thing I could have done on the design phase would have been... I have another pack of magnets somewhere that's like the midpoint between those two. I don't know where it went. It was a white bag. Where are they? When was the last time I used those? Had them somewhere around here. There we go. So I could use this once instead. But for now I feel like I could try and commit to this once. See how well it goes. If it doesn't go great, the next puppet we make, we can actually use this magnets or something in between. There's probably another magnet in between that I could buy. But if I had to redesign it, maybe I would make the eye a little bit shorter and that way, or... I mean, I could make the mouth lighter somehow. Don't know exactly how. This got to do with the depth, because this hole is a little bit too deep, so the magnet's not really reaching. Whoop. They're not making full contact because the hole is a little bit too deep in one of the sides, so maybe that could also make a difference. Okay, if it falls, it will explode. But if I shake it around and stuff, it still seems to keep itself in place. Like, usually it doesn't go through much more force than this. But yeah, of course, if this happens, it will pop. I wonder if it's really a matter of
proximity of the magnets, because look, these ones are right at the edge, so I feel like the magnets really do make contact with each other. But this one, on the other hand, this one's a little bit too deep, so I feel like there's a little bit of an empty space between both of them. So maybe just that little tweak will be enough to add the force we need to keep everything in place. Just maybe. Maybe I'm just coping, but I don't know. Could be. Coming together, lol. Yeah. No, so cute. We could use 2 small ones. Yes, I could also use 2 small ones, but I would have to drill the hole deeper, because right now the hole is right as deep as it can and should be. Is it important for mouthpiece to be solid? Maybe it can be more hollow. It could be hollow, but it's still more work to make. So yeah, the mouthpiece could be made hollow, but the problem with it being hollow is that casting a hollow piece takes a lot of time and effort, and it's not very consistent. So if you try to make a hollow piece, you close your mold, you rotate it around and all that stuff, but the problem is that it could have a big bubble, it could have all sorts of issues. So I would rather not do that, because it could mean, yeah, the surface doesn't work really well, or the mouth is unusable. And remember, because this is the part that we're going to be doing more of, I work fast, huh? More or less. I think it could be faster, but it's coming along. It is coming along. So compared to before, that we were working only a couple of hours a day, this time we've been working for what, about a month? We've been working for almost 20 days. No, like 21 days, because there were a couple of streams that I didn't add the numbers. Have no idea how to lower its weight. So I think I could. There are a couple of powders that you can mix with the resin to make it more lighter. I'm just not sure which ones there are. I have a couple of them that can make it heavier, but there are a couple of things that can make it lighter, although I don't know which ones they are. I need to research a little bit. But yeah, there's like a little just filler powders like talc and sodium. What's the name? Sodium, not bicarbonate. That's not the one. Bentonite, sodium bentonite, or calcium bentonite. That sort of stuff. I know they mix that stuff up with this, and they can make it lighter. But I don't know what material will make it lighter. But yeah, that would be the other option. But it's the same thing. It would still be more work added to the 20 copies that I need to do of this thing. So I'm trying to be very careful with how to find the right way to make this much faster. So let me try something really stupid. So yeah. As I told you, I think one of the problems here is that the magnet's a little bit too deep. So let me try and somehow try to find a way to keep it closer to the surface. So I'm just gonna put maybe a little piece of paper or something at the bottom of the magnet hole. And see if that works. So first let's put in a magnet and see if it's worth if it does the same thing, but it probably does. So yeah, it's going all the way down. So now let's try and put a little bit of paper or something just to make a little extra space there. Like a little padding thing. Let's see if that's more than enough to solve our little issue here. I need another type of paper. This one.
Mm. Making a teeny tiny piece of paper. I'm gonna glue under the magnet and let's see if that gives us the strength we need. Because if it's such a simple answer, then that's gonna be very helpful. If not, yeah, we could redesign the face and make another mole and all that stuff, but I'm trying to keep it simple, stupid. Still need to cut a little bit from the edge. There we go. Seems like this will do. For the sake of science, let's try this. Kiss is fine principle if you know what you're doing. I'm not sure if I know what I'm doing, but I like to pretend I do. And it's worked so far, so... Let me go get some new gloves. What did I do with my old gloves? Where did they go? When was the last time I took off my gloves? Did I throw them out? Did I say I was gonna throw them out? No, here they are. Let's try this out. Okay. Now let's check the magnet. Ah, still the same. I try, it's a little bit redundant, but I always try to mark the magnets, but because I've had a couple of instances where I end up gluing the magnet the other way around. So I'd rather put marks on the magnet, even if it takes a little bit of extra time, rather than having to repeat the whole piece or damage them. So yeah. Okay, let's see if now with our little bump it works a little bit better. No, stupid. Why? Oh god.
Hope it stays in place this time. So it's just a little bit extra material. A little sheet of teeny tiny sheet of paper. Hopefully that's more than enough to keep it in place. Let's compare. This should repel. Yeah. Okay, let's wait for that to dry and see if that's the solution. Looks like I spaced out for a little where you need paper spacer. So the other mouth that we made, this is the first one that we made, it feels like the magnet's a little bit further down than the edge of the resin. So I thought of adding a teeny tiny sheet of paper at the bottom just to push the magnet up. And I think that will make, I think what's happening right now is that both of the magnets, they're pulling each other, but they're not making contact. So I think if I make them actually, make contact between each other, hopefully the force between them is going to be much higher than, just having them hover one next to the other. So that's my experiment right now. Botched hole structure of a question. It should be, what do you need the paper spacer for? Same thing, to reduce the gap between. So if I push the magnet, the thing right now is that there's the contour of the magnet that's made of hard plastic, and that one's not letting the magnet reach the surface. So if I add a little bit of paper at the bottom, I can push the magnet a little bit further up, and that way it can actually make contact, hopefully. So I'm not sure if you can see it over there, but you'll be able to see that one of these is slightly further out than the other one. But it's gonna be very, very, very slight. I can barely see it with my eyes. So I'm not sure if it's gonna be visible there in the camera. And maybe that could be the key to letting these pieces hold a little bit stronger than before. And if that's not the case, then I'm just coping. I love the brow. The brow is just magical. Look at that. Seems wonderful. Click. But this guy, okay, this is much stronger than the other one. So it helped a lot, you see? Simple little solution took care of the problem. Maybe I could have done this from the design, but unfortunately I didn't. Still falling. Okay. Now this one. Okay. I want to took both of them out. So maybe it's just enough. Also acts as key. Kinda, not really. It's very close to the surface, but I don't really think it makes the work of a full-on key, but that could have also been a solution. Hopefully this is enough. Still falling. Magnet force is inversely proportional to square distance, so any little decrease in distance should add a noticeable amount of holding force. Okay, that's interesting. That's a very good note to take. So it's still not perfect, I would say. Falls after a little while, but I think it's definitely better than this one. But I'm not sure. I feel like I might be just biased and shaking harder with one rather than the other. But yeah, so it's still frail, it's still falling a little bit, but it's much better than before. Okay, so what we could do now, I need to think on little tweaks that we might need. So for starters, I need to tweak this piece so that the bottom's a little bit bigger, because this hole is a little bit too much. So I'd like to make this fit in here much better. And I would like to, well, I need to make a couple of copies for the eyes. And I need to design, so this is Neuro's eyes, but we need to design Evil's eyes, because Evil's eyes have a very different shape now. And I'll have to design the brow for Evil and a lower eye for Evil. So all of Evil's faces, besides the flesh fang that some people hate. Simply put, if you move magnets from 1 millimeter gap to 2 millimeter gap between them, the lower holding force is 4 times. Oh wow. Okay, interesting. I mean, here we're talking about fractions of a millimeter, but it's still a lot. But yeah, maybe next time we could try what you're saying and try to make it so as the magnet also acts like a key. Maybe that could also help a little bit more. I would need to perfect it, but yeah, I like that idea for our future puppets. To have the magnet work as magnet and as key at the same time. Maybe that would give us the support we need, and also will make it so that the magnet doesn't... Well, I'm not sure if that would make the magnet fall easily. My headphones are kinda almost dead. Happens. Okay. We're still listening to the right playlist. Yeah. So this thing's got a lot of music. Demo. I don't know what demo is. Is it like a rhythm game? Just got this recommended on the Discord. I'll change them. Oh, they're at 10%. Even fraction matter and square of a distance. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, maybe the sheet of paper is doing its part. And also the thing is, I feel like if you patch that together... Wait, what's going on there? Wait, who's Kamixaxia? Why didn't I see their comment here? Oh, it just came out. Hello, Kamixaxia. Welcome to the workshop. Hi. We're working on new Evil and Neuro puppets, and this is our very first face prototype. And it's coming along. It's really cool. It's much easier and smooth to take the face out and put another one in. There's still a couple of details that need to be tweaked, but it's working very, very interestingly. Demo is a rhythm game that I just joined. Oh, welcome. So this is the workshop.
You might have just joined from watching the animation video, hopefully. Yeah, I've made this stop motion clip of evil Neuro doing evil random things. And right now I'm working on a new prototype to make our new and improved evil and Neuro-Samas. And this is the very first prototype of the face, and it seems like it's working really well. And yeah, I usually just stream whenever I'm working, just for the sake of keeping my sanity, because working alone can really take a toll on you. And yeah, just to keep a little register of what I've been doing, in case anyone ever wants to learn how it was done. You can join or watch past streams, or if you just want to hang, you can always join a stream. It's like, I like to have like a calm mood, more like something you put in the background while you're doing homework or something like that. But yeah, it's mostly just me working. Sometimes people help me sort out a couple of ideas. It's fun. I like it here. Oh, let's open this turtle and controllers that we've got here. Stupid son. It's making the iTunes crazy fucking robot body. It's crazy fucking puppet body. The robot body will have to wait for a while, I believe. Oh, I forgot to send lab journal while considering specific workshop journal. Yeah, it's kind of like a workshop journal, you're right. And I don't know, it's just fun. But to me, the most fun part is the animation streams. Because I feel like working on this stuff, it's okay, but my mind isn't used to talking while doing this stuff yet. I'm starting to like train that muscle a little bit after all these streams. But when animating, I can really, well, unless there's a very hard task to fulfill, but on the animation streams, I'm very comfortable because I've done it so much. I've animated a lot of animation with very complex characters, so yeah, it's easier for me to talk while doing that stuff than this. But I've been getting the hang of it bit by bit. I feel like my English is also improving a lot. Really cool for sure. All I can do is draw fan art for him. I mean, that's pretty cool too. All sorts of fan art are always awesome. Someone here, Dibidaba, just made a very nice fan art of a creepy evil puppet that was like, had like viscous octopus entity inside. Moreno will ever collab with Ellie, probably getting crazy. I would love to do that. That would make me incredibly happy, but I'm not sure if that's gonna happen anytime soon. Because I think Ellie has had a bunch of different rants about making bipedal robots and that it's a pain in the ass and all that stuff. So I'm not sure if she would like to do that. But she did give a like to one of my posts. The one we recently posted on Twitter of Evil playing the guitar. She did leave a like on that one. But yeah, definitely. I would love to one day make Evil's crazy fucking robot body. Oh yeah, so here's our legally distinct turtle. Switched over to bipedal. Solutions to make a Mariano AI so you can do your stuff while you're AI talking. That would be fun.
The darkest valley, the highest mountain we walk in the name of our
So today's October 23rd.
The keys discovered, new worlds open, let's run and catch the dawn. Money, power, fame, we want them all the same. Justice, wisdom, strength, we strive to keep with our faith. Stars keep twinkling, forget your fears. Build a garden with no more tears. Someday
Is that doesn't sound like demo. It says something else here. Sundorika. Sedorika. The story unfolds. But maybe it's part of demo? I don't know what Sedorika could be. So yeah, it's starting to pile up our little collection of pedals and controllers. I really like the pink ones. Monopoly Turtle is fire. Yeah. Let's start auctioning them for the sake of the channel. Okay, so we got that, and it seems like the other systems are working. So I need to design something. So I think our next stream could be a computer stream where we design both the hair and the body. No, I needed like an inner structure for the eyes so we can sculpt the front of the head. Especially the eyes. Because with that we can make evil faces. Other than that, Mr. Pringles decided to look at my closet, found a black permanent marker that's like 5mm wide. Should have looked before coloring Evil's clothes with an 0.5 fine liner. We're back to the graveyard. Sounds expensive. Wait, what sounds expensive? Oh, more magnets. Which, the white marker or this? Wait. Using fine liner. Okay, so let's open the mold we left a while ago. This one. Hopefully this head will be in a good shape, unlike the other one. Okay, this one looks a little bit cleaner. Let's see if the back got properly shaped. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So yeah, the piling up of the resin on the sides is not great. I'll tell you that. Feels like it's starting to interfere with the shape of the mold, letting you move it around. So I should be very careful when casting this thing, but it's tricky. It's very tricky. Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna take care of itself. Cheeky breaky. It was free, randomly found at this golf course last summer. I love when you find art supplies just abandoned. In the beginning, why someone would be in need of a pen in the woods unless for some construction. Maybe they were drawing something and they forgot the pen. Oh, still need to take out the art neck piece. So this one turned out much better than I expected. Much better than I expected. I like it a lot. It's sturdy, feels like it's working. Yeah, look, this one's much better. Seems less irregular on the surface. Still might need a little bit of sanding, but it's better than the other one. God damn. Ah! Just shot a random piece of resin somewhere to the back of the workshop. Whatever. I also have a pen on me, but not a marker. I know plenty of people who do have markers with them at all times. So the trick here is I need to make this stuff stay to be very careful and make sure that I add the right amount of resin, not more, not less. And that way I'm gonna avoid making these disasters every single time I cast it. And yeah, turned out alright. Still need to figure out the other magnets that go on top of the head, but that's something I'll have to check once we do the hair.
What the hell have I missed this week? The VTuber world. Tell me everything here is normal at least. Wait, what's been going on? On the VTuber world? What happened? I know that TwitchCon was a mess, but other than that, I haven't seen any drama or anything like that. But hello, Nathan, welcome, hi. Everything as far as I know, everything here is pretty chill. Nothing weird happening. Oh, I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean now. Found it very calming. Then I got bored and used the brush to write some cursive Chinese. Ooh. But yeah, everything's kind of chill here. All good. I don't know if it's old news, but just don't call it drama. Just a major neurocentric development. Yeah, I think I know what you mean now. The Annie thing. But it's kind of old news, yeah. It's already been out there for a couple of days. Yeah, for my recommended feed, the VTuber worlds are as calm as ever. I mean, I've seen a lot of people complain and angry about the TwitchCon situation, but I mean, the origin of that wasn't really a VTuber thing, it was much more of a FleshTuber thing. However, yeah, I've seen a bunch of VTubers complaining about what happened and how the issue was addressed. Feed VTuber world come Seba. You have been squished. Oh, you can squish me? Cool. Wasn't that crazy of a shipper, but I would put money on chemistry. I would put money on chemistry. The Anastration. The thing is, I'm very pleased with Clippers. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very awkward thing. It's the problem of having so much of your life out there on the internet, I guess. But honestly, I think I would be more displeased rather than with Clippers, with, you know, the very insistent people in chat. That's usually, I think that's where it gets very awkward. It's never that simple, but yeah, one of the major concerns, yes, is this, I know. Part of being a public figure. Meh. You really can't escape it. But, I mean, hopefully, everyone can move on and, you know, go on with their lives and do whatever they need to do to be better. So I think I don't really like this mold a lot, just because of how messy it is. But I don't think there's any way to solve that problem. It's more a design issue of how the material flows down every single time I cast this. Think of it like how toxic people come from toxic environments. A streamer is dependent on their chat, and if the chat hooks onto an idea for a joke, you have to cut the infection or start it. But the thing is, I think that is a problem with, and I think even Vettel himself has addressed it, that the people on their chat can be, and I'm not even talking about Annie's chat. I mean, yeah, the Neuro-Sama audience can be a little bit extreme sometimes. Yeah, there was this someone, I remember something being said. I don't know exactly how it turned out, but yeah, it was like a please stop asking for Vettel collabs with every single streamer out there, because it's annoying and kind of cringe. But I don't remember exactly what the context was. I'm not sure if it was on the matter of the Aqua and Crelly, or I don't know, something along those lines I remember. And yeah, I mean, I feel like the neuro community can sometimes, like, I guess it's some parts of the neuro community, it's not the whole bunch, but there's like very intense people out there. End of an era, all the collab clips I watched, yeah, that pulled me deeper into the rabbit hole. It won't. Talk to people. Any chat with the big numbers will become difficult to control. That is true. That is certainly true. I mean, at the end, it's just big amounts of people. Crowds are hard and very deadly in the right context. So-called loud minority. Yeah, exactly. And I can agree, Vettel's raid drops have helped a number of small VTubers get the support they need, but nothing is guaranteed. Yeah. The thing is that the raids help some streamers, but then it's like the only thing that I find kind of awkward about those raids is that I feel like sometimes the VTubers stop being whoever they were, and they start becoming like that VTuber that got raided by Vettel, and that kind of sucks, because I mean, if you're a VTuber, you're trying to be your own character, not the character who got raided by the other character. But I mean, who would say no to a raid of 20,000 people, or I don't know how many people there are? But yeah, the thing is, it's sad when it turns into the only thing that defines you. For example, I feel like Crowley managed to pull it off really well. Like after all of that, now, I mean, I don't know a lot, but I think Crowley was not that well known before the raid, and now she seems to be really, doing much better than before, but at the same time, it seems like she's her own thing, you know? She doesn't feel like that girl who got raided by Vettel once. But I feel it's very easy to fall into that trap. Didn't Nux have the same issue? I know him as like central god of cancel culture. I mean, I know Nux is a very controversial guy, but I don't know what problems he's been into. I just know he likes to make very bold statements every now and then, and I think that's fun. She was like at the 80 viewers before, now it's up to 2,000 plus. But yeah, but the thing is, Crowley doesn't feel like just a random VTuber who got raided by Vettel once and now everyone watches her. She seems to have her own thing going on, which is a very unhinged and moldy thing. But she has her own identity besides being raided by Vettel once. And I think that's important. If you wanna, I don't know, just stand out as yourself and not as just something that happened once. Is my chat stuck? Yes. Paradoxical, but you must be you in first place for the swamp to adopt you, or even if Riddle raid you. Yes, that is true. Aqua will never beat the Backtuber allegations. Yes, but Aqua wasn't even raided, I believe. I think Aqua was never raided, right? She just got really popular from the Backtuber issues, but at the same time she managed to separate herself from the joke. I mean, things had to get a little bit serious, but I feel like right now, I mean, the joke prevails, but she's not like just the Backtuber, and that's about it. But yeah, she will never beat the allegations, definitely not. And it's just like she's not only the Backtuber girl, and that's everything that defines her. Gwen said that Aqua rebranding her image. I started watching her because she's so funny, then doing reacts, not just Nero but everything else. Is she changing that? She's still doing a lot of reactions, didn't it? The Backtuber shit really did damage. Really, well, the thing is, I didn't know about her past content, and I don't really know a lot about her present content, but I've seen her around with Billion and that sort of stuff, so I thought she was doing better. But I'm intrigued. What changed about her usual content? I mean, I know the Backtuber stuff was a big deal, and yeah, it started to get very annoying indeed. But I'm not sure. It's more like mature demeanor now compared to the first time I got hooked. Oh, okay. I've never really... Well, maybe it's because I haven't seen that many clips. But I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, lately I've only seen her on Krelly streams and that sort of stuff. And she still seems very mature there because she's like the voice of reason. They make a very... What's that name of the Japanese comedy dynamic where there's like a goofy guy and a serious guy, and she's always the serious guy, and Krelly of course is the very unhinged goofy guy, but they have that dynamic, so maybe I haven't noticed. But yeah, I didn't know her style changed. I know she even changed her model, but I didn't attribute that to the Backtuber stuff. But I haven't seen her content lately. So was her realizing her friend is Tukomi Onboke, that's the word. Yes. Most recent one I saw was her realizing her friend is a girl failure. Her friend being another VTuber or the real IRL friend? I've seen clips, fan videos of Krelly, but I've never seen her stream. I've seen her stream a couple of times, I believe. Honestly, Dressy, I think you shouldn't see her stream. I think you should wait a little bit. She's a little bit too much. Beat me to it, Nathan. I kneel. Yeah, I saw that one as well. I'm assuming former. Never saw the VTuber in question. You never saw Aqua? I'm not sure if we should cast another one just for the sake of keeping them all. But at the same time, I don't want to make a mess again. Customizable? What is girl failure? It's like an archetype. I'm a writer. Wasn't concerned about typos. I'd use up the character limit in 20 seconds. Customizable. When I started writing my book, I wrote my first chapter in 3 hours. Oh. Which thinks that's wrong with what's going on. There's like a lot of... Ever spell customizable? I was thinking to say something about Aquasmal. May I read the same type with the oh, okay. Much Chloe though, she's still pretty fun VTuber though. Yeah, she's very fun. But yeah, well, the thing is, I'm usually working a lot, so I don't really get to catch a lot of streams. But I do like to see clips every now and then. And yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff. But I think I've never seen... Well, I mean, I've been on a couple of seconds of Krelly's stream, but yeah, I've never been like sitting down and watching a full hour of Krelly. Not outside clips. Fujoshi. Of the next 2 chapters, the Wonder Woman. They're really funny Aqua fan art ones, but I can't find it. Mine thinks it's fine. Strange. But that's not Twitch, is it? That's more like the settings of your browser, I believe. Either your browser or your OS. Okay, so let's make one more. I don't know why I'm doing this, but it's fine. Just for the sake of keeping the mold closed for now. The poster girl from Girl Failure? I don't know her. Tomoka? I think I know who you mean, the character, but I never knew the show, so I didn't. I don't know her name. The one with like green hair or like dark, messy hair. Is it green? Plus her stream collides with the GTA RP streamer I watch. Okay. Wait, Krelly's stream? But Krelly's stream is eternal. She's just always streaming. I don't think her stream collides with anything if she's every single day and every single hour streaming. This unknown archetype for me? Yeah, it's like this archetype of how do I go in depth with this? It's yeah, girl failure. Yeah, I mean it's like a girl who struggles a lot with stuff. Maybe has a messy life. Maybe some sort of like a not a chunibyo. There's another word for someone who. Kind of like a hikikomori would be kind of a... I feel it's a known archetype for me. A hikikomori would be a kind of girl failure. But also, do you know Kobeni from Chainsaw Man? She's like neat. Neat, but it's not necessarily a neat, right? Because Kobeni is an example of girl failure, and she's not really such a big failure. Like, she's not like completely isolated. She's just like a salary woman who sucks. I think I heard it's sort of supposed to be an inverse of a girl boss. Yes, it's like the opposite of a girl boss. That's a good way to put it out. But there's like a big range on what could be considered a girl failure. So Bocchi, would Bocchi be considered a girl failure? I wouldn't call her a girl failure, she's more like butt of a joke. She's the butt of a never-ending joke. Why do most VTubers, when doing face reveal, turns out to be an Asian? I don't know. That's the picture I've gotten. Wait, let me. The girl failure is a girl who really bad at things, doesn't know stuff girls are supposed to know. But I think it goes a little bit beyond that, like failing at very basic things like hygiene or going to buy groceries, that sort of stuff. God damn it. Alright, could you guys help me with some quick math? I need to multiply 33 times 0.9. $29.7. Thank you very much. All right. Oh wait, I'm gonna put the thing. No, let's mix. Also, did I tell you? Well, I'm not sure if all of you were around. I said that at the very beginning of stream, so I'll say it again. Costumes department is going on vacation, and they're coming back until the end of October. So, yeah, the start of the costumes will be taking place at the very, very end of October. Just a little note, say out loud. Okay, see if this time I can try and not make a mess. There we go. Okay, okay. This time was much more on spot. Still a little bit of resin to clean from the edge, but much less than before. And this time I'm not gonna open it. This is just in case I end up needing an extra head. But right now I already got two very nice heads to work on, so I think that will be more than enough. But yeah, it's just good to have it lying around in case something goes wrong. Hey Mariano, are you gonna eat that cream puff you got on camera? Or can I steal a bite? I think that will kill you, but you're welcome to try. Might be on vacation or something. She hasn't streamed in 5 days straight. What? Maybe she's on vacation. Hopefully it's vacation and not like a break for any other bad reasons. Hey Miranda, you're gonna eat the camera, Nathan. A good sec. Wait, what's going on? We'll wait for costumes department. We rest on vacation to them. See a real Mariano on one of his videos. Yeah, but I still expect him. You still expect me to be an Asian girl? Imagine most believe that a girl with that addiction is always known down to play and think, what are you talking about? I think I got lost in the conversation there. Addictions don't often just change. Might have to scroll up a bit, I know, but I'm a little bit scared of doing it, and I'm cleaning the cup right now. Nah, all the rules of internet, there's no girls on the internet. Don't know when the thread really starts. Well, might be a nation too. It's always a possibility. So it takes about 60 grams to make a skull. Just a little note to self. Generally, there's an entire anime proving that point wrong. Don't mind me just goofing around to counter my drowsiness. That's okay. I like your sense of humor. Asian British, madre de Dios. It's basically as much as an egg. Wait, what? Oh, 60 grams. An Asian British is an egg? One of these days, I swear Vel might slip up and speak Mandarin accidentally. Nah. I'm about Vel being an Asian girl. So that's the true meaning behind Chinatown Blues. I'm sorry, this grandpa still doesn't understand the internet sometimes. Guys, we're gonna need to throw... No, yeah. Asian British, what a combo. It's definitely possible, but I don't know. A bit hard to do when there are two chats, Nathan. But now that you have one single on-screen chat, can you at least interact with
the other platform, or do you still find it hard to follow? Could try adding. Okay, so this is done. The faces seem to be done. We need to work on the other piece. Okay, let me take this away. Da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum. This aside, need to clean up my resin containers lest we end up clogging the bottle itself. So right now we still got about 1 kilogram worth of resin, I believe. Got 500, 600 here, and 700 here. Okay, for some reason we got a lot more. Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Yeah. But we still got like 1 kilogram worth of resin, which would be about 20 heads or mouths. That would be a lot. Yeah. Mariano, if you use some kind of TTS to read the messages out, I want to set up TTS, but I haven't had the time to sit down and actually set that stuff up. Let me go back. Resolution ratio must be whoa. This chat's been very active. Asian British, hard to do. But I need to cut off 1/8 of the video. What? Oh yeah, the chat's a little sometimes too big there. Also been reading and measuring silicone mixtures. Wait, what? If only there were a solution to merge 2 chats in one on our end, that... I don't know if that's possible. I mean, the platforms would try to kill each other. Resolution must be off. I wanted to interact, but so none that says that the topics you guys are talking about. I'll go eat. Alright, provecho. I think I have an idea. To be fair, you can... You almost like survive a stroke and follow any conversation. What if you use some kind of TTS to read the messages out? I've thought about that. I want to implement it, but it's taking its time. TTS voice by Terminal Montage. Terminal Montage ganando, that would be funny. Hola. Can you just hear it while you work? Yeah, that could work. I do admit don't follow 100% either, since placing pixels same time as well. TTS Boyd, but Gordon Freeman. That it's possible to mix them. Yeah, still it can be mixed, but we could set the TTS in both of them. But I really need to sit down and learn how to use Twitch because I don't know how to use it. But yeah, and I still can't cannot make Mix 7 TV work for some reason either. It works on Twitch, but it doesn't work on everywhere else. I still stand for my being an Asian girl. Alright. That's good. That way, it's like an anti-dox measure. Just throw out misinformation all around. What is every solo piano tune mid DDLC? That's the video. How can merge chats, at least for me, but not sure if it works for channels other than mine. To merge chats like YouTube and the other one? Oh, that's a Bach. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble for that one. Okay, whatever. I'm already playing it. Want to just use Discord on the chat? I don't know. I mean, yeah, you people can chat on Discord, but having that chat on screen sounds weird. I don't know if the platforms would like that. I mean, it's useful to have chats active, you know, for algorithm reasons. I hate to be that guy, but I think if my chats were absolutely empty, we would get into trouble. Or do you mean merging the chats through Discord? Could that be possible? Trouble for classic composers? Yes, we already had that problem on Tuesday, I believe. I don't remember what the composer was. It was like one of those incomprehensible names for the piece. That's like Sor de Paz on C minor, interpreted by Jan Jopensen Stranjevic. And we got demonetized for that, for one single song, our 11-hour stream. Lurker phobia is real and sad. Well, not everyone's in Discord. New viewers definitely not. True, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be welcoming. I mean, lurkers are gonna... Why is this chat empty? Yeah, that would be... Just using me for clickbait? Okay, that's it. I'm pulling out a 30 conversation from... I'm not using you for clickbait. Who's using you for clickbait? I'm just saying the algorithm helps. And I need the algorithm to help because right now I'm just one guy making random stuff in their garage, but I'm not gonna be able to do it forever. I need to make this sustainable. Okay, that song's definitely gonna get us... I don't know, I'm wondering if we're gonna get in trouble for... Wouldn't that be insane? Like, you don't own the copyright to Mozart? I used to play this on the piano when I was young. This is one of those songs, well, it's not a song, what do you call it, piece? This is one of those music pieces, I guess, where that just feels good in your hands. It's just, it's very engaging. It feels nice to play very fast. I'm willing to be a bacteria helps Mariana's algorithm. Much appreciated, Gigahertz. My friends thought I should have tried becoming a streamer because the color commentator. think my normal commentary would violate 1/3 of TOS. Yeah, I've seen you try to. Well, no, you've never been too unhinged, but you're certainly one of the most out there chatters. A couple of times you've been talking about some interesting topics. The color commentator. Yeah, the color commentator, certainly. Ta-ta-dum, ta-dum, ta-dum, ta-ra-ra-ra-ra-ram, pa-pa-pa-pa-pum, pa-pum. Speaking of piano pieces that feel nice to play, Ravel's Ondine's cascading arpeggios are pretty fun. I'm not sure if I know that one. It's me trying to keep it PG-13. It's way too hard and I try to play it horribly, but it's fun. There's this other one. It's actually usually a song that's played on the guitar. I don't remember the name of the song. I think was... is it Child's Heart by Raúl Di Blasio or something like that? But that one, you play the same note with your both hands. So you start like playing the same note, like, but you're playing the same notes with both of your hands. And that one's also really fun to play. And I think it's usually a guitar song. Crayley could easily bait you into a landmine. I don't know. I find Crayley pretty funny, but sometimes her sometimes she says some stuff that sounds like a bit too much for me. Like the mayo on the ground. That's a big no-no for me. Chopsticks. It's not chopsticks, but it's similar to chopsticks, but it's faster and more intricate. It's a guitar song originally. Sounds like. Wish I could sing. You can sing. Everyone can sing. Singing correctly or singing well is another thing, but everyone can sing. And singing terribly is also part of the fun. Karaoke is not about sounding great, it's about sounding terrible together. Crowley is a no-no to me. Can we watch? Well, I mean, if you need something to watch on the living room TV, that certainly is something you should avoid at all costs. A really classical tune like Teenage about Necrophilia by Hannah Lee. I don't know which one that is. Bumblebee Flight, yes. Kinda can't have allergies all the time, so my throat keeps filling up. Oh, that sucks. Mostly only sing in the shower. I don't even like speaking. Oh, interesting. Oh. I mean, sounds kind of bad. I mean, kind of sad that you cannot speak regularly, but I guess you found out a way to make it work. Can sing only a few songs. Stray Child, the GMP opera, Drop a Camilla theme sung a few days ago. That's sticking in my Dropkick. Is Dropkick the one you sent us before? The one with the Neuro-Sama? I'm more talented on the clarinet than singing myself. Clarinet? That's a very unusual instrument. Cool. I can speak, but does strain me. It's bad. Oh, that sounds fun. Well, we didn't get into trouble for the first one, so we could play that. I don't know what else to do today. So we already got the heads. We could prepare the second head. just for the bit. We could sand down the surface, see if we can get more of an even surface. I don't know how easy or hard it will be to sand this one, because it's a much sturdier material, I believe. It's polyurethane instead of polyester. Anyone can sing, sometimes even could be listenable, but sing in front of others. Oh yeah, singing in front of others, that's another whole thing. But it depends on who those others are. It's people you know, it's complete strangers. Squidward broke my perception on clarinets. Whenever I see a clarinet player, Squidward keeps popping on my head. Okay, it's not that hard to sand. We already sanded the big part over here. I do this off the table because I don't want dust to cover everything. So I do it right above the trash can, but you can trust me that I'm sanding. Memes broke my perception on saxophone. What memes work with the saxophone? The epic sax guy? You're gonna finish that Tootsie Roll? You're making me hungry. What are you talking about now? Oh, this one? It's just clay. You're just trying to eat everything in the workshop. Maybe you're just hungry. But yeah, if you wish, I mean, this will... Well, no, this will probably not kill you. Yeah, that's exactly how Neuro feels. Around a mouthful of oily malleable substance. This place is filled to the brim with oddly malleable substances, and many of them will kill you. But yeah, hey, the shape turned out really well very quickly with just a little bit of sanding. Like, look, this is one side and this is the other one. Had a lot of blobs and now it's almost smooth. Don't need to. Maybe I should start with something a little bit coarser. Got in my lungs. Okay. I'm gonna start keeping a spray bottle in the workshop because of me. I do have a spray bottle. However, it throws isopropyl alcohol instead of water. But it will get the job done, right? I've had a moment since I was 3 that didn't have some kind of wound. I've had a moment since I was 3 that I didn't have some kind of wound that made that carry? What? What's this piano piece called? Give me a sec, I'll tell you. Piano Sonata Number 3 by Chopin. How casual is my English, really? Do I need to start forcing myself into use punctuation? Never felt more British. Wonder if anything here that would kill me. Sodium hydroxide is probably most likely to cause damage if ingested. Oh, you also have sodium hydroxide? I've got sodium hydroxide here, and I've also got potassium hydroxide, which is... it packs a little bit more of a punch than the sodium hydroxide. And what else do I have here? I've got sulfuric acid. There's one powder that I own that I call it my pirate powder. I called it pirate powder because it came in a container that had the skulls absolutely everywhere. So yeah, I think it's something related to pirates probably. And yeah, it's something that I was using when I was testing a couple of chemicals back in the day. It's a bit of an exaggeration. Your English is anything but casual. Wounds, poisoning, whatever doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Well, if you're younger than 30 from that point on, regenerative power not that strong. Try speaking English and Swedish, and Danish then. I like to think that I share a vocabulary habit with Marnie, crossed with Hachama and with Miko's punctuation. Have drain cleaner that I think 30% sodium hydroxide. No, I have like raw sodium hydroxide flakes and potassium hydroxide flakes, and then there's the other magic powder. That's the one that's got skulls all over the bag that it came on. It's called sodium silicofluoride. Sodium hydroxide stuff for pipe cleaning. It is used for pipe cleaning. It depends on your pipes, because if you use it on the wrong type of pipe, you're gonna destroy the pipe. I don't remember which one was the right one, but there's something like if you have like metal tubing, you should not use one, and if you have plastic tubing like PVC or something like that, you should use the other one. And I think there's monochloric acid or something like that. Muriatic acid is one of them, and the other one is sodium hydroxide. It's also the same thing you use for making soap. Did you ever see Fight Club? The thing that they use in Fight Club for making the soap and what they burn their hands with, that's sodium hydroxide. Said it in a Facebook comment once, but I suggested that Hachama has the kind of lilt in her voice that makes you pass up anything she says, no matter how inherently strong or inherently wrong or world's changing. Hachama, who's Hachama? She's the one, the zombie one? I don't know a lot about non-Hololive EN members. I know they exist sometimes, but heard about probable damage to pipes, but I can't remember exactly. She's unhinged? Sounds fun. Is she a Hololive member? It's unusual to find an unhinged Hololive member. They usually have them very hinged. Hachama. Trying to remember, it sounds to me. The resident Japanese ambassador for an eldritch enclave. Sounds familiar to me. Alright, let me Google her quickly. Oh, okay. The blonde one. But I think I've never seen her content though. Only seen her on clips with Crony and that sort of stuff.
Resident Japanese ambassador for the Eldritch Enclave. Gotta go. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Kamixasia. Kamixasia. Ah!
And welcome to the community again. Thank you for joining. Hope you like the stream. And yeah, I'll see you around. We'll be working on this for a while, but hopefully we'll get to animation in the future, and that's gonna be fun. Anyway, have a good night's rest.
Enclave in Spanish. I think, wouldn't that be conclave?
It sounds like conclave to me.
Conclave. One glimpse of her streaming enough to send the unattuned into catatonic state.
Now I want to see it.
Imagine the birth of Hachama. Will give you an idea how unhinged she gets.
Alright, that sounds fun. The birth of Hachama. I'll Google it for later.
The birth of the cult of Hachama?
Birth of Hachama. Chama. Hachama giving birth. Okay. I don't know which one. No.
Which of these is the right one, but we'll try. I remember seeing a video she gave Sayori vibes. Sayori.
You're really out VTubering me. I don't know all of those.
Do a search. I watched it once. Try not to spoil anything. When you want a short clip,
Alright, let's take a look at the short clip while we're sanding stuff. Let me copy it. Copy link. Let me get it. Somewhere around here. Do. Oh God. So I Googled, well, I screwed up and I put I put the link inside of the YouTube search bar. And I don't know what happened, but YouTube suggested me this very stream. And then the next thing was I'm not sure if anyone knows, but the cursed 3D printer GIF was the second video that it suggested. Okay, so let's see. Setting up. Okay, here we go. How bad could it be? She's gonna eat the spider. What's with this music? Okay, so this is the type of unhinged we're going for? Ah.
おかマジでエビみたいな
Like a shrimp.
エビだいただきますやばいよ頭ちゃまになっちゃうよこんなもんいただきますうんなんかマジでカニの殻食べてるみたいな気持ちでも美味しい
Mixed bugs. Hachama Wilrich. This time I did show it on screen? Yes, I did. Yay. Success. Last time I ended up watching a whole video without showing anyone. One of us that she was debuted as your archetypical Sundre. She grew tired of the role, didn't get traction, and pulled rather risky. It's like one of those things where they end up getting their personality from something random that happened or something like that. Like Tenma used to be very calm and collected and very sweet and cute and all that stuff. And then one day she finally broke and showed us her angry self. And now she's just happy being angry all the time. Lamau 2017 was not the best time to come back while eating. Poor Tony. Didn't deserve to. But hey, it's just like shrimp. It's more horrifying hearing an echo. Like it's alive in my head. What? She was living in Australia in that clip. Oh, she's in Australia. Just a review of herself on stream? Okay, that's unhinged. That's something that... How didn't she get in trouble for that? So there's a bunch of bubbles on top of the head for some weird reason. You see it here? I'll turn this one. Look, on top of the whole surface, there's a bunch of bubbles. No, it's not, Wiba. Check the Discord art channel. Alright. No, it's spiders here. Don't you have spiders all everywhere? Well, wait, let me move to the Discord now again. Okay. Delphine posted. Bloop. Wait. What a beautiful meme. Can we get much higher? Da, 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 da. Really good. For some reason, haven't figured out how to get colored pencils to look that nice. Pencil color like some skill. Pencil crayon. Oh. Really interesting. Never known how to use pencils this well. It's really good. Lining touch-ups, yeah. Good. Okay. This is beautiful. Poor little Aqua. Nice art. Beautiful art. Glorious art. Love how I have a hair in the scan, even in the finale touch-up version. Oh, there's a hair there? I didn't realize. Rip Akai Hato, do not watch on stream. It's not that bad, but TH might have an issue. Found it. Rip Akai Hato. Okay, I'll just leave this as a side note and I'll watch it later.
Let me write it down.
Rip Akai Hato. All right. For me, eating fish raw is unhinged. Really? Have you never had sushi? The stronganio, which is deep frozen raw fish sliced so thin sliced rolled by the add salt, black pepper with a shot of vodka, and there we go. Some native Siberian food, I believe. Oh. She did a name change? Oh, Akai Hato was her name before?
Or something. I love that the only way to consume the food is by chasing it with a shot of vodka. That's the most Siberian thing I've ever heard. Don't want to eat anything raw. Would you not eat an apple raw? Hachama. Not Hachama, something of a nickname. Oh, I think I've heard Hachama. Oh, so that's where it comes. So Ha is from Harto? Hato? Can't eat fish, poisoned as a child, so ever since I can stand the flavor. Oh, that happened to me sometime when I was a kid. I had the wrong shrimp. I couldn't eat shrimp for a while. But now I can eat shrimp again. Of 3 vestigial organs because of cooking. Were we technically born to eat raw meat? I mean, I guess most animals were born to eat raw meat. Akai red. Yes, I did get that. Red heart. English borrowed from the man, from what I recall. It's a reference. Yeah, it makes sense. Red Queen from Alice. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it from the name only. Hato-sama, Hachama. Yeah, that makes sense. I learned that alchemy is really Japanese thanks to Fubuki, looking for his shiny Magikarp. Akaina.
Follows suit with the Gyaru branded suffixes. Raw fish is dangerous because of parasites, but with Stroningama, trick is freezing. Fish are left out in the open for a couple of hours at minus 30 to 50 degrees. Freezes to well nothing. Yeah, everything living inside of the fish just dies. Oh, that's how they prepare sushi for sashimi these days. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Tama Nintendo. Oh, Siberia and Asia, after all. Yeah. Okay, so this one seems all right. Now let's do the other one, which is this one. Oh, let's put some music back on. I was wondering what was missing. Mariano, is there somewhat unusual or cultural food at your place? I mean, at my place, like right here, right now, I don't think so. But in Mexico, we do have a couple of weird foods. A couple of streams ago, somebody was making a similar question, and I talked to them about, I don't remember the name. It had some weird name in ancient Mayan. It was like puac choc, something like that. Choc mol, I don't remember. I think it was something choc. But that's a dish that used to be prepared way back in the ancient times. And the original tradition was that it's some sort of a soup
that you prepare with a bunch of regular ingredients, you know, like vegetables and stuff. But the interesting part is that it was a ritual recipe, and the recipe was prepared for funerals. So when somebody died, you would wash the body of the deceased, and then you would use the water that you used for washing that deceased body. You would use that water as the main ingredient for the broth of the soup. So the original tradition was that you would prepare, yeah, your big broth for the whole family, for everyone who came to the funeral. You would prepare this big broth made with the water that you used to wash the body. So that's a very unusual recipe. It's not something we still do, but it's a very unusual story and a very unusual recipe. And we still have the recipe. We just don't do the body washing anymore. Ew, indeed. Yeah, I mean, I guess I get why it existed, but that doesn't really mean it's something I would like to experience myself. Isn't nixtamalization pretty unique to the Mesoamericas? Nixtamalization. I don't know any other area that does it. I don't remember exactly what that means. Is it like fermenting? Wait to tell a story when I'm taking my snacks. Enjoy your snacks. Did you miss the part where we were seeing people eating tarantulas? Not that unusual. I mean, never heard of it before. It makes sense in my culture. But wait, now I'm intrigued. What was nixtamalization? I feel like I understand. I know the word, but nix. It's just the type of corn that we use. The body washing as broth thing. Yeah, I know you meant that one. Nix, more probably death or darkness. No, I think it's more of a... Well, I don't know. Nixtamal is a type of grain. From the Nahuatl nixtli, which means ashes, and tamale. That's what is it? Forgot the name. Dough made out of cooked corn. But yeah, no, nix comes from ashes, apparently. Nixtli. Nixtamalized low-key tastes amazing. Yeah, nixtamalized corn does taste good. We use it a lot for pozole, and well, I use it in a bunch of stuff. But I don't think that's a very unusual food. Another unusual food, we do eat grasshoppers. But that's not as weird of a snack to me. I mean, it's not like you eat them every day. But yeah, I've eaten my fair share of grasshoppers. A couple of times. Cult of death is very common in every, yeah, definitely. In all cultures, this American culture seems more extreme just because we encounter them in that state. More classic cultures apart from that. Yeah, I guess. I mean, there was a lot of death stuff in the cultures back here. A lot of, yeah, like sacrifice rituals and that sort of stuff. There were wars that took place only for the sake of getting people to sacrifice. Someone who's had dehydrated worms snacks, grasshoppers sound great. I wish crunchy bug snacks were seen as less unusual. I've never had worms, though. I think I've had. Yeah, I think we talked about that before. I had the mezcal with worms on it, but it's more like an infusion. I do have a neighbor that eats his crave food kalos. I'm not sure if that's really like food. It sounds more like some sort of anxiety. It's not really anxiety, but yeah, like a behavioral pattern. I don't really think he eats it for its nutritious value. Sounds more like a bit of pica. Here dips it on vinegar before. Okay, no, that's very unusual. That is very, very unusual. So there's like a cooking process there. Make me think of people who would eat peeled off scabs. Wasn't for the nutrition. Seen as more. Yeah, it's like. I don't know, there's a couple of people who have this tendency to eat stuff that isn't food, right? Like, there's people who eat their own hair, there's people who eat, yeah, like plastic and all that sort of stuff. But this is different because there's actually a process involved. It's not like just getting it in your mouth and swallowing. It's actually, there's some preparation involved. There's vinegar and maybe spices. That's crazy. Yeah, that hair, like, what the fuck? But yeah, with the hair, for what I've seen, is that it's sort of like an anxiety symptom or something like, yeah, it's like a mental condition where for some reason eating something like that relaxes your body or something. He's bringing it to the next level for sure, definitely. Is there a way to retroactively warn bot watchers that once Hachama got mentioned, the stream gets weird? Maybe you could let Sleepy Demon Goat know. Sleepy Demon Goat is the one who usually makes all the timestamps in our videos. In Japanese, 4 sound close to death. Usually, in every stage of every culture, every human will be seen as 4 stages: birth, initiation, and adulthood and death. Makes sense. 4 could have the same origin as death. Achama-Sara so strong, the mere mention of her name derails the conversation. Frank, hello, how's it going? Welcome. You got here right on the moment of very unusual conversations. We were talking about weird foods and weird things, and Hachama, for some reason, and death. And hello, how you doing, Frank? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Right now I'm sanding the head. Already got 2 heads ready for the magnet and for to work on. I'm just trying to sand the bigger details because it's very irregular surface right now. Your day has been all right. Cool, good to know.
Knowing devourer, never see this man and spare his career from her wrath.
I would like to get to the point where I get to make something hololive. Guess how many channel points I have? 7,500.
I think it's a percentage on my iPad. Well, just a coincidence, but she, pronunciation 4. But also 4 has 2 pronunciations, right? There's 4 and there's Yong. Her native Yo doesn't really sound like the death Shin. Yeah. Yon. Yong. There's a guy who does giantess animation. Okay. Who got into whole life for a bit? I'm not sure if I should ask. The percentage on my iPad is 1%. All right, so you're running against. You're going. And my channel points is 810. No, it's not that much. I thought you were on the thousands mark. Talking from his 1-to-1 heroine series. 07 Muddy. Goodbye. Good luck, Muddy. Hope you, Dreddy. I hope your iPad gets charged eventually. Your iPad's gonna do it. First video bruised my sides after laughing at that poor brave bunny standing his ground. What are you talking about? Oh, 1-to-1 heroine. Oh, that's like a thing. I thought that was like a term. 1-1 heroine. A full series or just the 20-minute episodes? So another weird topic calendar. Because of reforms of Julius Caesar, Taravir was moved from March to January. Now whole naming convention makes no sense. Yes. October should be the month number 8. I know that. And August is the one to blame, right? Well, July and August are the ones to blame.
I don't know why the top of the head looks so weird.
Probably August. My memory is hazy. Nope, it's August from August Caesar and July from Julius Caesar, right? Made the year 46 BC, last 445.
I don't know why the bottom of this thing... Well, no, I think it makes sense. It's where the bubbles would all pile up.
Casual summer drink.
Yeah, looks much better, much cleaner. Still got this little bit of pox up here, which I don't love, but it's okay.
Augustus.
Life for Julius, toast for Augustus. Yes.
June for Jupiter. Oh no. Of Picasso's names, can you mention? I don't even know. Pablo. Okay, I'm back from meeting. Has anything exploded? Not yet. Everything seems fine. We're sanding the head. Just I'm not doing it on screen because I don't want powder everywhere. I know that Picasso had a bunch of names, but I don't remember. Yeah, more than Pablo Picasso, honestly. Juno, wife of Jupiter, maybe. There's a ERB that helped me remember. Oh, yes. I've seen that one. Just don't remember it. Anyway. But yeah, I remember that it started with I am Pablo Picasso. But there was a lot of words in the middle, which I don't remember at all. ASMR sanding Neuro-Skull. It's really very ASMR-y. Can you even listen to it? You always tell me that the noise gate is not really catching the sound. Pablo Diego Francisco something Ruiz y Picasso. Pablo Diego Francisco. Right. Now I get why it was so crazy. Like the name Julius. So many correct name that. Sometimes you hear sanding. I've been sanding all this time. Ignacio Alonso Julio Federico de Tito. Rattler's brain. Yeah. So Swarm Mimir, I don't know if I should be more offended.
He is palming our overlord's head or treating it so roughly. It's for our own good. We're doing this for the sake of having a very nice, pretty little puppet. Do you want a cute little cookie or not? Julius, for some reason, Julie in Russian. Oh, very intense head massage for therapeutic health benefits. Yes, we are delocationing their brains. Helps evil's brain worms. Yes. Breaking news, new kawaii trend, sanding Lolly's head has replaced their usual head pats more than... It's like an extreme head pat. It's like an optimized head pat for max efficiency. Putting something in her brain like a cookie or a harpoon. That'll be fun. Can I tell you? I guess I could tell you a weird story I heard once while working on the medium of stop motion stuff. Just don't quote me, because I don't want to get in trouble. But once there were a couple of animators who visited, or who I got to meet, and they were from, they used to work on Leica, on Coraline. And they told us that some of the art team, for some particular reason, decided to when they were building the house set, Coraline's house as a set, they decided to sculpt, well, to craft a little prop. And it was a tiny shoebox, like a shoebox on the scale of Coraline. And inside that shoebox, they put a skeleton of a baby. And that prop, it never appears in the movie. You cannot see it. It's like underneath the floorboards or something like that. But they crafted that and they planted it inside of the house. And according to at least them, because I don't think that's even got anything to do with the book or anything, but it's just something they did to actually haunt the house, if that makes any sense. So the haunting of the house of Coraline, even though that's not part of the script and that's probably not even what the directors wanted or anything like that, but just because the art department wanted to do it and thought it would be funny, they, oh god, what's going on? They decided to, craft that prop. One of those probably fake rumors type posts. Well, I heard it from the source, from the very, very source. So extra Lamau, some serious shit, yeah. I mean, I never got to see the set itself, never took out the floorboards, but I heard it from someone who worked at the art department a very long time ago. so extreme. But yeah, don't quote me on that. I don't want to get blasted by whatever NDA police there is out there. Hi, John Smith, you're back. One of those my friend's uncle's co-workers related to a guy at Nintendo moments. Great, add it to your collection. Such an Edgar Allan Poe thing to do, yeah. Why do Mariano, whenever he gives random bits, it's always morbid? I don't know, maybe that's the only thing that clings to my brain and I forget everything else. Hiding corpses inside the walls, floors. More like Hemingway. I've never read Hemingway. I want to read Hemingway. Never change, man. I don't think I will. Reminds me of that Rona commercial where they're in the windows, they're in the walls. I don't know that commercial. I know, right? Neither am I. I'm only pretending to be smart and classy. Oh. I do like reading a lot, but there's a lot of books that I wish I read. Maybe someday I'll have more time to read books. I was at the middle of reading Don Quixote, which is very funny. I always find it absolutely charming that everything that at least I get taught, or that we get taught in Spanish about like the most wonderful piece of literature in the story of our language, is this story called Don Quixote de la Mancha. You might have heard of it. But the thing is, the story itself is such an absolute shitpost. It's like, yeah, it's the biggest shitpost ever in the form of an 2,000 pages long book. And it's wonderful. I was reading, I made it about halfway through the first book, I believe. And it's just such a stupid thing. I love, the thing is, I love the fact that it's one of the best books ever written, and that's what you'll always hear about it. You will hear this is the best book that has ever existed, one of the wonderful crafts of language and all that stuff. It's just so glazed all over throughout centuries. And then you grab the book, you open it, and you read the very first sentence of the very first, how do you call it? The preface of the prologue to the book. And it's, I wish I could have written a good book, but this is not a good book. This is just a stupid thing I came up with, but I hope you enjoy it. That's how the book starts. That's how the biggest work of art of the literature starts. And I've read halfway through it, and it is very good. It is, I'm not gonna say it's not, but at the same time, it is an absolute shitpost. It's such an absolute shitpost. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. I really need to read more of that book. I made it like halfway through of the first book, and there's 2 of them. But yeah, what a wonderful book Don Quixote is. And also something I've learned, the only thing I know with reference, I hate the people who only know, well, no, I don't hate you, but
I hate that I was taught as a child that, yeah, it's the story of an old man crashing windmills. I don't know how much of the... I don't know if there's any other instance, but I'll tell you this. The windmill chasing thing happens on chapter 8. I'm currently around chapter 50, and there hasn't been a single other windmill. And the only thing that tells me about society in general is that nobody has read Don Quixote. And the only thing they know is what they've been told about it. And it angers me a lot that the people who were supposed to teach me about literature only knew that it was like a madman going behind stupid windmills, and that only happens once in the whole book, at least as far as I've made it. I don't know if it happens again in the future, but I don't think it will. And I don't know, it's so stupid. It's like if I told you One Piece is about a guy who fights clowns. In my defense, yeah. I mean, you got excused, but I'm talking about the people who were in charge of my education, you know? The people who were supposed to know something about literature and had the job, the task to teach me about literature, and they didn't. They have never read beyond chapter 8 of the freaking book. How? Like the small detail that became so iconic. Yeah, maybe, but there's so much more in the book. It's so much more and a lot of different... I think I would describe it more like the story of an old madman that gets beaten to a pulp like every 2 days. No life, no hurt. Wait, what? Here? Since everyone is talking about books, have you heard and or read a neuro story called To Hers, Your Voice, or No? No, I haven't heard of it. Must be a type they decide after only reading the article's title. They must be a type to decide after only reading... Yeah, I think that's kind of the vibe. Like, just get the summary and that's what the book is, because who on earth is going to read more than 80 words, 80 pages? Invincible with dementia. He is pretty much invincible. It's very impressive how much he recovers from being beaten to a pulp. Countless times. Also, today I was scrolling through Twitter and there was some post saying that Dante's Inferno is just like a very weird fanfic where Dante portrays himself as the Chad, and everyone who ever wronged him is portrayed as like they're just rotting in hell, and it's just like a random, very stupid fanfic, but somehow it's also one of the greatest pieces of literature that helped. It helped shape the concept of hell that we currently have. It's known as the Divine Comedy for a reason. Well, I've never read its story, but I've heard To Hear Your Voice. I've never read To Hear Your Voice. Was it like a fan story, maybe? Well, now I'm gonna go find and read it. Dante's Inferno is song and a book. It's not song, it's more like poetry, right? It's like a very, very long poem. Was one of the very first literature works made in Tuscan Italian. Super elaborate fanfic. For some reason, your description of Don Quixote reminds me of the adventures of Baron Munchausen. I don't know what that is at all. I've never heard of that before. Limerick. Oh yeah, that's the word I was looking. Well, that's what defines like a long poetry thing. Limerick. No, aren't limericks short? I think limericks... I don't know the definition of limerick, but I thought limericks were like short
poems, like 4 to 6 lines worth. Like the Silmarillion. The Silmarillion is a limerick. So yeah, I think the Silmarillion has the same structure, yeah, right? It's like a form of poem, but it's a long one. It's like a full story. I've never read the Silmarillion. I've never read Tolkien in general. That's another one of my bucket list that I really should read sometime. As a rhythm, it tends to be written. Yeah, the thing is, the problem with that sort of stories is that it's hard to translate, because yeah, like translating the meaning is okay, but translating the metric is very, very hard while keeping the meaning. So, I mean, most of the people who read, for example, Dante's Inferno, you're not gonna keep the metric because it's not even in Italian, it's in ancient Tuscan. So I'm not sure if, there probably might be like a couple of historians or something who can actually follow the right metric and rhythm of the song. But yeah, anyone who reads it in any other language, they're not gonna have the original experience. While I'm reading light novels of romantic comedy. That's valid too. I'll go read that story I've heard about. The one you mentioned? The one... Von Munchausen is a real German baron which became popular by telling some exaggerated stories of his life. So exaggerated that the baron became a fictional archetype. Ah, interesting. But no, the stories of Don Quixote were not exaggerated. They were just flat out lies. Don't quote me on that, I'm not really sure about that. The longest time I thought Magnolia was a dead, forgotten country. Turns out it's still there. Oh, Mongolia. Yes, Mongolia is right there, next to China. Windmills were... I wish windmills were real. One of all countries haven't heard the female accent for. Huh? Female accent? I'm not sure exactly what the topic is right now. It's been... You're making dinner. It's been all over the place. We've been talking about ancient crazy recipes, unhinged VTubers, literature, and fan fiction, Mongolia for some reason. Mostly quiet and keep it to itself. Thanks to Evolve, I heard a Mongolian speaking English. Oh, really? Evolve, the asymmetrical online multiplayer game. I like the concept of that game a lot, but I think it ended up flopping, didn't it? Old 2K game from the PS3 era. 4 versus 1 Monster Hunter. Yeah. I remember it. And you were like an alien and you would have to eat people or eat animals and you would evolve and grow bigger until you could take down the whole team of hunters and that sort of stuff. Yeah, the premise was really good, but I think it didn't do really well, did it? For some, but I think it was for some stupid reason, like a lot of microtransactions or something like that. But the concept was really good. And then I remember there was a similar concept game, but made for Dragon Ball fans. So you would start as like a phase 1 freezer, and then you would start to evolve until you reached, I think you would start like a cell in the shape of a cockroach, and you would start to evolve into. There was this demon that did sort of a take on Don Quixote. It was the most confused thing ever. I think heroes had to believe in him hard enough that his delusion of being an actual hero became real or something? What? Sounds weird. Died because of poor balance. Oh, it was poor balance? Ah. Recall ads for it was kind of a hide and seek game. Yeah. And the fun part is that you weren't fighting the monster as Goku or like big players. You were fighting like the underdogs. You would be like Puar and Bulma and maybe Yamcha. It was so forced in. It sounds forced in, like different fairy tales. And I think there's a curse around Don Quixote. It's kind of well known that if you ever try to make an adaptation of Don Quixote, it's bound to fail because there's like a big curse where whenever they've tried to make a movie of the story of Don Quixote, they've had just terrible luck. Like there will be accidents and the horses will not comply, or even though they booked the screening or the filming of the movie in the middle of the spring, they will have the most crazy rains that will not let them record anything. It's like a very unusual superstition out there that the story of Don Quixote is simply cursed to be nowhere but in pages. You only lost a few times to the monster. Some real good player to win the monster even at stage 2. Closely balanced, and we got to stage 3. Monsters Adventures, the team still had an edge. Okay, okay, so it was very hard to win as the monster. Was his children's show where Jack Russell Dog narrated classical literature and filled a supporting character role in each story. Oh, interesting. I don't know Shiloh. I read a book named Shiloh about a dog, but it was not a cute one. It was more of one of those tragic stories. One of the first games where I was awesome as a healer. Oh, cool. Now I want to make an adaptation of Don Quixote. Wait, sorry, it was Wishbone. Shiloh is a different thing. Yeah. Both have Jack Russells. I know that show, the name escapes me now. Still feels like it needs a little bit more sanding, but maybe it's coming along. I mean, even more wrong, Shiloh had a beagle dog, not a Jack Russell. Just ignore anything I say involving dog breeds. Shiloh was a beagle? Anyway, I'm gonna go focus on Minecraft now before I remember my childhood crush on this Screechy. Wait, what? On Screechy from the Care Bears cartoon? Okay, that's a weird correlation of things, but sure. I really want to see the Minecraft challenge between Neuro and Evil. It's gonna be fun. Why is there Mariano Avatar's hair on this? Wait, what? Okay. Where's Mariano's Avatar's hair on a desk? Have it hidden under a napkin? Wait, what? Oh! No, it's just the broken and torn poor little piece of paper. Yeah, it does look like me. She's not gonna lose, apparently. Who's not gonna lose? Evil? I'm Team Evil. Primarily only mine in Minecraft, but building GUI for function and love this live away from the countless and committally timed deaths of my overlord. Yeah, they're probably gonna die. I'm not sure if they're gonna go full, like, not knowing what they're doing, just jump around doing nothing. I bet on water. That's a very safe bet, I would say. Wait a second. Okay. Draw him a pair of glasses? Sure. Evil, she posted a reply on Twitter to the schedule. Oh! Hell yeah. Let's go, Evil! My favorite Minecraft clip when Camilla said something that made Nero immediately beeline for Vettel and tried to kill him. What did she say? I think I remember, but... Don't have Twitter myself, but I've been enough YouTube channels. Yeah, there's a bunch of YouTube channels that just repost every single tweet they post. Something about sabotaging her or something. Okay. Oh yeah, the Vettel was the one who betrayed her. Yes. And she immediately ran into trying to kill that. And there also was one time, I don't know if it was Evil or Neuro, but someone did something. I think they stole from Camilla's house. And when Camilla heard them, Vettel arrived and started to murder Camilla. Evil got stuck because of a broken ladder. And because of that, Vettel ended up killing Camilla. Camilla killed her to unstuck her instead of fixing the damn ladder. Okay, I get it now. Promptly left without an explanation, even Lena horrified. Poor Lena. So this material feels a lot tougher to sand down. I feel like it takes a lot of time to for me to remove the seam. Another good clip is when Evil tried to create an obsidian and starts to fire. Ah, yes, he just... but he didn't say it, he just put it in chat, right? You killed her. Bill got a thanks, Daddy? I didn't know that. Then she started begging for creative mode. She didn't want to die anymore. Oh, I'm still waiting for that hardcore Minecraft run with Fillion and Chibi. One of my favorite clips was when Neuro-Sama collab where Neuro said the raw yeah, it's the raw fucky. It's so funny when they just say something that unhinged out of absolutely nowhere. Good thing Evil returns to word daddy. Its original meaning. Yeah. I swear I've been like 5 clips. I've seen 5 clips.
Each of them shit-sucking pillagers just before getting curb stomped by them.
By village? Oh, by pillagers. You know when Evil took a deep breath and sounded like a demon. Summoning ritual. I don't remember that. Was that the other demon stream? I remember Camilla read some sort of incantation on Evil's birthday. I remember that. I was there. In the exhale? Okay. What did you expect from Evil's first deep breath?
Yeah, it takes its first breath or so.
Camilla's incantation was some copy pasta on Polish, I believe. That's even funnier. Someone in the comments translated to was something like, "Why shine like a rose amidst rubbish?" No, I didn't know that. I thought it was an actual incantation, like summoning of a devil. Yeah, it takes first breath. Okay, I can take a look at that in a second. Okay, maybe we are done with this phase. Slavic language could sound like incantation. Yeah, definitely. Was a Hindi? Let's see. Uh, uh, um, yeah, it completed by itself. It takes first breath. All right, let me show it on screen. No. There we go. Incision. There you go.
I've never done it. Pizza 있으면 거의 다 비비는 그런 거 있잖아.
Kind of like a rose when you're useless.
I've never done it. pizza 있으면 거의 다 비비는 그런 거 있잖아.
You're shining like a rose when you're useless. God forbid to speak Finnish or Norwegian. That only is professional for professional druids. What a nice poem. Sounds more like an insult. Imagine sneezing Russian proverbs. Блядь. and surreality. Oh, let's put back some music. Just mixed here, but we've been reading the Neuro story recommended, and it's been pretty good so far. What was the name? I wish I could hear your name, or something like that. I wish I could hear you. All mentioned, not recommended. Vanishing technique, counter Neuro spin. I don't know why that happens. What happens when I'm switching windows or something? When I try to open something else? For some reason I just vanish for a second. Sometimes. To hear your voice, okay. If you ever need a stump removed, find your local babushka. She'll not only remove the stump in over 5 minutes, but proceed to crush into furniture for your living room. What even is a babushka? Russian mothers, okay. Missing person, I'm still here. It's just this costume that I'm wearing. Babushka is grandmother, oh. Yeah, there we have it, straight from the source. Oh no, the type of Russian woman, they turned babushkas, and the Russian model male or the brand. Anything in between. Babushka ladies fought moments before JFK assassination. What? $40 teeth to animate? What are you even doing? Is it the same character with the cape? It's got a cape and 40 teeth? Yeah. Humans only have 32, but he had kind of canine furry shit you got going on. For some reason, in English, because of Americans, I believe it was adopted the word babushka. probably because of stereotypical image of Russian grandmother, so far divorced from grandmothers in America. Really? I've never heard people in America use the word babushka. There was 80, but you won't see them all at once. Always thought it just meant housewife. Of course it didn't. It's used only for Russian grandmothers. I mean, but you're saying that it's used as some sort of American term for some reason. There's a rare condition where you grow extra teeth on the Ugh, that sounds absolutely horrible. To describe stereotype. Okay. Every Russian capable of standing and holding a bottle of vodka can haul a log 30 miles. That's another very good stereotype. I don't know if there's a stereotype of hauling logs, but it's like, yeah, you'll wrestle a bear and that sort of stuff. What I've seen of Russia are all women hauling logs, tanks flying over highways, and that meme of those guys in the back of a car during a very bumpy ride. You meant normal, right? Vision of the Seas from a game I love called Eye Plague. Makes your body grow eyes all over you. Even your internal eyes, you can't see with them, you just feel them. Ugh. It's a very interesting fictional plague and very unpleasant. Really cool visuals, yeah. It sounds like a very cool, but I mean, it could be portrayed as just very sick, but at the same time it could be just extremely disturbing and gross. YouTube hates my jokes again. Oh no, are you being censored again by the platform? What are you trying to say this time?
Eldritch Potato Syndrome. Oh no.
That one got through. Yep. It's very weird. I don't know why your jokes sometimes don't make it through. Not again. Reminds me of dialogue Vela and Neuro had on the recent Dave streams about changing perspective, literally. I don't remember. Seeing with nostrils.
Piccolo auto farming incredibly races now. Any white guys in cape standing on lampposts have you seen?
Even Tuxedo Mask uses the wind now. Now, something that's going to be tricky with this is that I need to make it match the polarity on the other head. Just in case. Like, if I ever need to use Neuro's mouth on Evil's face, I should be able to do that. But if the polarities don't match, then I'm going to be in trouble. No capes.
That's the stream I saw. Neuro got understandably vindictive when Vettel effectively took an egg beater to her brain and went whoopsie sticky.
Yeah, she was kind of annoyed. Well, she was saying weird stuff like, what if you actually deleted my memory and something like that. I remember that. For some reason, Neuro uses Google search far more than Evil. She's more curious. She's a curious little cookie. Okay. This head seems okay to me. I don't like the top of their heads, but maybe I could patch it up somehow. But it's not going to be visible. It's all going to be covered with the body. with the hair.
One might say that the search history is disturbing.
Was search history all of that? Like how to conquer the world or something like that? How to exterminate all humans, stuff like that? Okay, so let's insert another bolt in this one. Okay. Oh. Okay. So let's do the nut transplant here. Almost forgot this was working stream. I think was, as I said before, Neuro has a natural, near insatiable curiosity. Power of Google enables that. Evil like me simply goes information she has. It has chat for answers a lot to Orlena when she was confused about Mountain Dew eggs at one time. You'll create it to be cartoon villain Neuro search history. Hold my filtered. Compared to someone who goes to an actual doctor to get diagnosed and someone who relies on Google MD. Soak it really well with a bunch of I really like how this turned out. It feels very professional, having a bolt or a nut inside of the body and all that stuff. Have a good rest of the day. Should catch some sleep. Janlin, all right, take care. Rest well. See you later. Music feels like Splatoon. It doesn't give me that much of a Splatoon vibe, but I do like it, and I like this playlist. Let's see if we don't get demonetized by it. Rest well, John. Okay, so we should have the same polarity all around. Let's try that. Oh no.
surgery in the morning. Are you for real or is that a bit? Bison, good luck with surgery, Nathan. Okay, I'll assume it's true, so yeah, best of luck with real. Had a hole in my eardrum going on. Oh, that's bad. 11 years. Oh, well, yeah, best of luck then. Yeah, I'll see you back, and when you come back, I'll tell you an interesting story. If anyone asks, I got my ears cleaned by a tsundere. 10 out of 10 would recommend. You have a tsundere doctor there. Best of luck, Nathan. Take care and hope everything goes alright with your surgery. How do I make this? Oh, come on. Oh, there. All right. Okay. There's our first magnet. If I ever go to the hospital, I want a nice dere nurse. So, magnet number 2.
Where'd my magnet go? Ah, what did I do? Oh, it's here. Okay, magnet number 2. I wonder. Oh, no, I shouldn't do this now. When did your glove broke? I don't know, it's got a while. I think it broke after I casted the resin before on the head, but because it's like back here, I don't really think I need. If I was gonna cast more resin, maybe I would change it, but right now that I'm only sanding and doing minor stuff, I don't really think it's required. But yeah, it's been broken for a while. Oh, what was that? Oh, it got pulled to the bolt, to the nut. Ah, that's cool. Let me... where's my... Clean this real quick. Okay, one more magnet, and we're done for this thing. Now, where did I put the magnets? There they are. Okay, so now we should have skulls with matching polarities, which should be good. Let's try. This one matches, this one matches. This one matches. Oh, ooh, I didn't do that trick. Okay. Oh no, that's with the mouths. This feels fine. Mouth doesn't fall. I think this one's better than the other one. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we got 2 heads now. I need to test just to sculpt the evil faces though. Okay, so we got that. The bodies, the face seem to work fine. Let me take care of those magnets before I lose them. Now, in an ideal scenario in the future, I would love to actually have the 3D rigs for the characters, because that way, wait, I can make different mouths. Because yeah, right here the problem is being the weight of our piece. But if we have a 3D rig, instead of making a mold and printing them and making them out of resin, I would probably have them straight up as a printer, as they come out of the printer. And this one's much lighter than the other one, so maybe we wouldn't have this problem if we actually printed the faces straight up. But the thing right now is that because I don't have a good rig for the mouth, I'm sculpting the mouth myself, which is a little bit slower. I think, yeah, it would be ideal instead to actually just print every single mouth separately. But hopefully we'll get to that at some point in the future. But well, so I'm not sure if there's anything else we could do today. I think we could wrap up for today right now. I don't see there much more left to do, and I think our next step will actually be designing the hair, probably, now that we got the head working. And I need to make the hair. What else do we need? But yeah, I'm thinking, so tomorrow we can make the hair, design the hair. I'm not sure if it's gonna work first try, honestly. I think it's gonna be a lot of trial and error there. I'll have to see by myself. I don't know what else we could be doing for now. I would really like to take care of the hair, because if we do the hair, we'll be on straight onto... If the hair is done, we're ready for the detailing phase. So maybe it would be a good idea to move into the detailing phase once the hair is done. And the assembly of the hair is going to be a very interesting thing. And what else do we need to do? Yeah, that's about it, and then we can start moving on to the detailing phase. We're gonna have to think about the eyes too. How many eyes are we gonna make? How many different pieces we're gonna have? It's gonna be interesting. And what else? Designing the eyes. Maybe we could work on the pins tomorrow. If tomorrow's a computer stream, we could work on that. And if we have some time to spare, we can actually make... Oh, but I was just seeing a message that maybe I can't spend all day tomorrow, but I could spend a bit of the day. Okay. I'm thinking out loud of what else we need to do. This, the eyes... The hands, oh, the hands are still a thing. Yeah, we're missing the hands, so they don't concern me for some reason. But yeah, we still need to make the hands. Sure. I think it's because we could make them at the very end, and I think it wouldn't be a problem, hopefully. Big parts mostly done. Just lots of small parts. Yeah, so the part that concerned me the most was the face, but now that we have the eye mechanism working and these replacements work really well, I think we're gonna be safe. But yeah, the hair is gonna be tricky. You've seen it before, the hair can be very tricky, and I'm trying something new now, so hopefully we make it work. And what else? Small parts, yeah, detailing, and I need a shape in order to design Evil's face. And besides Evil's face, would be a lot of detailing, a lot of little things. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're pretty much, yeah, more or less making a lot of progress. What did you mean that this is just a prototype? Isn't this the head yet? No. Yes, the one that is just a prototype I meant was the eye. Because this eye, even though it's okay, I need to reprint it in order to actually cover the eyeball and resin and make the back a little bit thicker. No, these heads are definitely the final piece. But they were the first version, so they would also be considered a prototype, right?
because I didn't know if it would work or not. But the prototype, I feel like the prototype works. So I think we could use this as our final project, as our final product. That's why I've also already added the magnets to both of them. But the one I'm struggling still with is the hair. Hope that that works properly. And everything else is going to be just a bunch of detailing. Little tiny things like the mouth, the, well, all the different mouths, the eye designs, coloring, painting. I'll have to see if we are going to be using... I would like to use fancy paint for the new mouths, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea or not. But yeah, we could try that. And what else are we gonna be using? Yeah, I mean, I think that's about it. We can just push forward to make more interesting stuff. So we're 20 sessions in. I think we would probably... I hope I'm not jinxing myself right now, but I think we probably will be able to finish the puppet before reaching part 50 of our little series. But even if that happens, after we do that, there's still gonna be work to do regarding the body. Well, not the body, the extra stuff like props and things. I need to work on set design too. It's gonna be interesting and tricky. But yeah. But yeah, so I guess we could leave it at that. Start wrapping up for the day. I'm gonna try and see if I can arrange a little bit this place. It's a mess. And maybe work on a couple of emotes that I've been trying to make since the dawn of time, but I always forget to do it, and I've been busy trying to make other stuff. But yeah, it would be fun to sort out more emotes and more... Maybe I can finally make the sound alerts work. That would be fun. But yeah, then I guess it would be a good idea to wrap up for today. Tomorrow, for what I'm seeing, we might be ending stream a little bit earlier, around, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6. But yeah, we'll see from there. Alright, so cool. Thank you everyone for stopping by. It was a really good day today. A lot of people, of faces we saw today. Some new people, which was also fun. And yeah, it's been cool. It's been very, very cool. So let me... Well, it's fine. Take care. Let me see who we could rate today. Wait. Let's get over here. Hello. So... Oh, I don't know how the raid went yesterday on Twitch, because you know what's been happening to me a lot? I try to... Whenever I raid, I don't write down the name of whoever we raided, and then I cannot access... Oh, there's no one streaming on YouTube, apparently. See you next time, Renaissance Man. Yes, thank you, Modern Man, I guess. So there's just Dokibird. Let's go to Dokibird then. It's Tarkov. It's better than that. That's fun. And who are we rating on Twitch? Twitch. Is Faye? I don't think Faye was streaming today. No? Okay. So let me find someone with a low viewer count or something.
Sure. Samus art. Okay, we're gonna rate Samus arting. Sure, whatever. Can we rate Honey? Oh, Honey, yes. Oh, yeah, sure. Honey the Kawaii Bunny, yes, I would love that. Honey the Kawaii Bunny. All set. Alright, so we're rating Honey. Four viewers are set to rate Honey the Kawaii Bunny. Alright, so that's on its way. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the end screen and I'll catch you on the honey raid then. See you in a bit then. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye, thank you for stopping by, and it's always fun. And yay, animator raid. Bye bye. There we go. Bye bye.